What's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live, as always, from the Jumington Dynamics auxiliary hazardous material storage facility somewhere in the world. I gotta slow down with it. What's up, everybody? What's up, Buttercast? What's up, Ben? What's up, Silas? What's up, Jum? Sky. I went to say your name, and I instead read your message. Like a subscriber rage! Shouldn't be any rage today. I'll leave that for the other ones. This is the Battletoads coming soon. I have to look over my calendar and find a day, either a Friday or Saturday, that I can do an all-day stream for Battletoads, because it's going to be an all-day struggle. A nightmarish all-day struggle. Wait, is this not camera? Let me fix this real quick. There we go. There we go. I already had my I already had my dumb, angry moment today when we were some of it justified, not the stuff directed at the other streamers, but we were setting up for the randomizer, the Ocarina of Time randomizer. That is Wednesday. I think I previously thought it was Thursday. That's my bad. It's Wednesday, and we're getting it set up, and we're running into some problems, and it's just a bunch of gobbledygook stuff. And somebody made a comment jokingly. I was like, "Well, Jum's confused. He's old." And I just kind of got snippy about it. I'm like, I know computers. But that's the old hang-ups. Having to work in a job and constantly getting second guessed about stuff by people who didn't know shit from ass. Nothing to do with them. And it still burbles up. I gotta contend with that. What's up, Head Moo? Yeah, I always think I'm over this stuff, and then something happens, and I'm just like, how dare you second guess me? And I'm not always right. Certainly not. I don't want in and out the other for me. I appreciate that. I feel like I am more sensitive to that stuff than the other people. I think other people forget that. Those things linger with me. I'll think about it for days, like, oh, I probably left a really bad impression about that. Yeah, I worked a job for a long time that was just like this constant, like, you have to have all the answers. You can never say you don't know, even if you don't know. And we're always going to second guess you. If you're ever wrong, that's all we'll ever remember. That's all we're ever going to remember. All the times you're right don't matter. But this other chuckle nuts over here who's never right, we're always going to take his doubt seriously. Like, oh, I remember the last project I worked on at that job. And the installers were putting up these 80-inch LCDs. And the thing is, like, an 80-inch display is already kind of unwieldy. But they got these displays that were like, had practically no border to them. So there was almost no safe place to hold this thing, this giant unwieldy screen. And sure enough, when they're putting it up, someone had their hand in just the right spot and they cracked the screen. Well, when you crack an LCD, that's it. It's over. And I remember getting a call about it. Like, yeah, the TV's not working. I think there's something wrong with your wiring diagram. Like, no, I wouldn't do that. Let's take a look. And I turn it on like, yeah, the screen's cracked. It's broken. And my boss insisted that it just needed some percussive maintenance. And he started slapping the back of this LCD screen. Well, look, that might fly on a CRT. It really doesn't help, but he just started slapping the back of it. And I'm watching this crack spiderweb further and further up the screen. And I'm just staring at it. I'm like, it's dead. It's gone. Have you played all mainline Final Fantasies? I have not. I want to say 7 was the last one that I played. And I never got to the other ones. I was broke. I was too broke. And then when I had the money, I had no time. You want that donut that's all magnets for CRT TVs? I mean, I had like a 32-inch CRT that started going out. And I was young and didn't know anything about electronics. But I did find that if you lightly tapped the back of the giant tube, it would kind of fix itself. But I understand more of like what was actually going on with it and why that, like, yeah, it kind of works, but that doesn't really fix it. But like, you can't do that on LCD. But they insisted that it was a problem with my wiring, and that caused it to not work. And I'm like, I'm just sending video to it. It's an HDMI cable. That's not going to physically break the screen. All right, we'll get another one. So they ordered another one, and they put it up. And I'm on one location, they're on the other location. This was 2 locations separated by like 30, 40 miles. And I get a call all the way at the end of the day saying, oh yeah, there's still a problem. And this phrase, like, just, I blew my top. I had already put my 2 weeks in. And I was like, as soon as I got this call, I was like, I made the right decision. Well, there's still a problem with your wiring because the new TV doesn't work. And I was just like, I did my best to stay calm. I just want to scream at the guy. I was like, there was never a problem with the wiring. You guys broke the TV, remember? It's not a wiring. It's never been a wiring issue. If there is a wiring issue, I'll resolve it. But that's not the case. And so they purposely left it till the end of the day. So even though my day was over, I got in my car and drove out there. I stayed late about 3 hours dealing with this stuff. And you would never guess what I found. They broke the second screen. And still tried to say it was, and I had to like respond to these emails. Hey, they said there's something wrong with the wiring. No, it's not. Well, can you check the wiring anyway? No, it's fine. It was just like that for like 15 years. It's like I can't deal with this anymore. So sometimes this stuff burbles up, but I'm not even thinking about it, and someone will make a comment, and I'm just like, ah! And that's not right. That's my problem, because that has nothing to do with anybody around now. So apologies. Get that set up. But then there were other issues after that had nothing to do with anything, that I was just getting mad that the software developers aren't using good standard practices. There's like little stuff I get salty about in software. Like if you look in the version, if you have software and it tells you a version, and all your version is a number like 9 point something something, and you look in the version and it's like a GitHub commit, which is a completely different number that's referenced nowhere on your site. Why even put it in there? Rage inducing. But we got it working. We got it working. So I'm excited to get that checked out. Excited to get blamed by Prohenmo for everything. Jum, I saw you open those chests. I saw you go in that house and open those chests. I didn't do it. And I stand by that. Well, anyway, that's my old man story. You went into a house, just in the wrong house. I always blame Anna. It was Anna. But that was like before when we were still trying to like just get the baseline. We're having some issues with it. What did you eat today? What did I eat today? I had some eggs today. I had to finish off the carton of eggs. They're reaching the end point. So I had some boiled eggs. Delicious boiled eggs. I still don't know what animal they came from. And really the date was just something I arbitrarily wrote on the box after I found them in the air duct. But they're pretty tasty. And my stomach seems fine with them, so goose could be. They were green and kind of leathery. I've never seen a goose egg, so I really don't know. You find an angry goose behind you in 5 days. That place I worked with had a little retention pond, and there were some swans that lived in there. Those swans are nasty birds, man. Those swans were very angry, and they were always trying to get into the buildings. And I remember the first time I encountered, I walk outside, and there's these two swans hovering around the door. And there's someone out there like yelling at me like, quick, close the door. They're trying to get inside. Like, what? They start hissing at me. I'm like, I'm just going to leave. I'll go the other way. Yeah. I learned to look out the windows, be on the lookout for the swans during certain times of year so I could just avoid them. Not, man, I had a lot of problems in that place. Swans are basically goose on steroids. Yeah, they're rough. I gotta deal with like geese around here, but usually like when I'm dealing with geese, it's that you'll roll up, be driving down the street, and suddenly there's a line of traffic and you're not sure why they're stopped. And like 7 cars up, there's like a row of geese crossing the road. And you're just kind of stuck waiting. Especially black swans, they have teeth. Oh no. Yeah, I didn't go anywhere near those things. Good God. I had never seen one in person before, like that close. I did not realize how large they were. I was very concerned. People underestimate birds. I want to say people underestimate birds. At least I would, because like you get a certain perception of birds as like smaller creatures, and then you end up with like a larger bird, and it's like, oh wait, this is where the dinosaurs went, into these guys, and they still got some of it in their brain. Like, I'm gonna get you. It's like, you just don't get close to a deer. All front legs coming your way. Oh yeah. No, that much I know. I wouldn't want to get anywhere near a deer, or a moose for that matter. Really, like most any animals. We got a lot of wild turkeys around here. In my father's neighborhood, there's like a band of wild turkeys that just roam the neighborhoods. I had a couple times wild turkeys just like lunged out of the bushes while I was driving down the back roads, and it almost ended me. Fun times. To the snake pit. Not the snake pit. I don't like snakes. I don't want to go in the snake pit. I have nightmares about the snake pit. Please don't put me in the snake box again. All right, let's go over to the game screen. We gotta get rolling. I'm turning the response rate up. I really wish you could change the response game in the game. That's something for later numbers. Later games would allow you to actually access settings inside the game. Why is this is a huge tangled mess down here? No, it's because I had to bust out the wired Super Nintendo. Hold on, I fix these dadgum cables everywhere. This is why I like the wireless controllers, even when they cause me issues. I'm like, I still don't want to change. I got enough stuff here. The Dreamcast, the Super Nintendo, the Nintendo, the PlayStation 1. 3DO's in there somewhere. All their controllers, they're hanging out. It's a mess. Then I got all my cables all gibbered up because I was testing out some PS3 controllers I was working on for a friend of mine, which is fun. I like working on PS3 controllers because like it really makes me feel like a miracle worker, because the fix is almost always the same. You just crack it open and clean this one connector and that's fine. Because like PS3 controllers would go out where you'd get like a bunch of random button presses, and it's just where the control board connects to the plastic membrane that has all the buttons on it, and the connectors would get dirty, and you get intermittent connections, which would cause the buttons to trigger. So you turn on your PS3 and the thing would like be going like side to side and like hitting X everywhere, and it would just be going crazy, and you think this thing's just broken. It's absolutely done. So I can just take 5 screws out and like one screw on the inside, get some isopropyl alcohol, wipe it down, put it back together. It's fine. Usually. I found some recently, and this one was one of them, where there's a piece of foam that sits underneath the membrane that's meant to keep a strong connection to the board, because they don't like, it's not like a connector it fits into. They just kind of kiss each other. They're just like, mwah. They're just sitting next to each other, but there's nothing like actually connects them. It's just held in place by the construction of the plastic, which is not great in my opinion. Well, that foam, what it sits on is basically like, if you imagine like a mattress sitting on a bed frame that's 6 inches too small in every dimension, and eventually just sinks onto it. That's what happens to the foam. So what you do, you have to cut a small piece of plastic to put under it, so it can't shrink anymore. I like the PS3 controllers, but it's a serious issue with their connections. But then I get it working and hand it back, and it's like, what did you do? Like, oh, that's my little secret. You don't need to know about that. But it's kind of terrifying. I am an issue. I am an issue. It's kind of worrisome when you plug one of those in to test it before working on it, and the thing starts flying around, and because it's like random button presses, like all of a sudden it's in the PS3 settings menu. It's trying to add a new user. It's just like flipping left and right and hitting yes on everything. And I'm like, oh God, please don't go to like format storage. What is this? What is happening? I had to walk away for a minute after when I was testing it. I'm like, I hope it's fixed, because otherwise it's going to go in the PlayStation store and buy a bunch of games I can't afford. So anyway, I'm going to turn the response rate up to 6. Hopefully it's not too fast. I don't want it so fast that I can't see what's happening on screen. I'd like to see what the attacks are. But where we're at now, like, most of the enemies we're fighting have attacks that hit the whole party, which means you have to sit there and wait for every single attack over and over again. If it goes too fast, I'll just reset it. I'll just reset it and switch it back down. When I finally start just grinding to get level 50, I'm going to turn it all the way up to 8. We're not going to care what it says at all. Any idea what you might do next for Sunday Grind? I'm thinking about doing the Super Famicom port of Wizardry. I was going to jump to Phantasy Star 1, and I still do want to play that. But I thought it would take a step backwards and do Wizardry since it's been on my mind for a little bit. So we're going to check that out. That one might take a while. That game is... That takes something, man. You take 2 steps too far and your whole party's dead. And, like, you're too broke to resurrect them. Might as well just start over. Yeah, it's a neat game. It's a neat game. The Super Nintendo port, the Super Famicom port, was hard to get a hold of, but it's really cool. They did a really good job of it. And Wizardry is very interesting because how old is it? Well, it's for the Super Famicom. I want to say this was towards the end of the Super Famicom's life. Let's see when this came out. Because it has an NES or a Famicom release. No, it was released. You know, it has an NES release. There's a Super Famicom release. There's a PlayStation release, and of course, like, you know, classic PC. I was gonna try and play it in like an Apple II emulator, but I thought that would be too much. And I have played it on that, and it was too much. I think the Super Famicom version is a good way to split the difference. The story of Lilligammon. When did this come out? This was released in 1999. The very first game. Yeah, so this is the Super Famicom release, which was only released on the Nintendo Power Flash cartridge, which was only available in Japan. So you'd have to take it to... Dude, no, this is it's 1, 2, and 3 on one cart. So it's the first 3 games. So we'll maybe in it for a while, because I'm gonna try and get through 3 of them. I don't know. We may do 1 and then see how we're feeling then. If I want to continue into 2 and 3, they flipped the order on it versus the original release, which is the Knights of Diamond, the Knight of Diamonds, and Legacy of Lilligammon are placed in the opposite order. Yeah, so they flipped. They flipped those. So you have Wizardry, Proving Grounds, and the Mad Overlord, which is a really nice remake. And one of the coolest things about the remake is that there's a small window in the remake that is the original Apple II graphics. And I think you can make that full screen and just play it like it's that. And I thought about doing that, but I want to do this because this is a bit of an oddity. But yeah, this has 1, 2, and 3 on it. It's pretty decent. The graphics look pretty nice. The text is nice and clear and readable, and it's a pretty faithful translation. But yeah, it was only released on these flash cartridges that you would take to a kiosk in Japan and load games on. It wasn't very long lived, but there's a couple games. This is one of a couple of games that you could only get on that. So if you want to hunt one of these down, you either have to just buy a bunch of untested Nintendo Power Flash carts just to see what games are on, or you spend quite a bit more to find the cart that proves this has it on there if you want the actual official release. But it's in Japanese, so you're gonna end up getting a ROM hack for it anyway. Ooh, didn't mean to close it. What's up, Jeremy? They're about the Zelda and F-Zero one. Well, I think those are a different thing slightly. I don't know. I may be mistaken on that, but that was the Satellaview, the satellite service that also had flash cards. People were making them trying to. They found some of the Zelda ones. Yeah, like the F-Zero one was really interesting because they recreated the tracks based on VHS footage. they're able to fairly accurately recreate that. The online ones, yeah. Some of the online ones, like, you're never going to recreate what the experience was, because there are parts of it, like there was an audio drama that would play on a broadcast while playing it that would offer some like instruction or story to it that you really can't reproduce that well. So yeah, wizardry should be pretty cool. But yeah, some of the BS Zeldas, what that's called, some of those are out there. There's dumps on a lot of that stuff, but things like that are where a lot of like the lost media of gaming comes from, because it was like, yeah, it's a service, you had to download it. Now every time you download something, it rewrote this pack, so like who knows if it still exists. But wizardry exists out there and has a fan translation, and it's pretty good. And the people that behind wizardry, particularly Robert Woodhead, are like very interesting people too. So we're going to talk about that when we get to that one. So this will likely be the end of Final Fantasy. This one way or the other. I'm going to go through the dungeons just as we are now. See what level we're at when we get to the end. You know, save before I fight the final boss, and then fight the final boss, and then I plan to go back and continue grinding as far as I can, continue grinding up to level 50, and then take on the final boss again and see how much of a difference it makes. You really don't need to be max level, not even close to it. Somewhere in the 30s is pretty good. Hell, I think somewhere in the 20s you could get through the game if you're careful. And I did some basic math based on the like roughly average experience that we can expect to get through encounters in the temple, and it works out to about 450 fights, give or take. So I'm gonna keep track of those here. My little button here, my little kill count on the left there. Reset that. Probably can beat it easily. I think you're ready. Oh yeah, I'll definitely we'll definitely get through it. All of that. I don't know why I came here. Let's make sure. Did I get heals are all up there? Pure is up there. I should. Do they sell soft here? I should see if they do and buy some more status stuff. So one of the primary aspects that adds to the difficulty in this game, and it's not that difficult comparatively to a lot of other stuff, is just not being able to resurrect players during a battle, not being able to cure petrification during a battle, really makes those effects like way worse than they were in other games. Yep, there's soft. Buy it. A big old bunch of these. Lord knows I got the money. We've got some choices to make for our equipment. There's really only there's I want to say 3 or 4 more chests. There's only like 3 items left in this place. One is a cape that would be good for the Black Wizard, potentially. There's a protect ring that I don't need because everyone has it. And then there's a really cool sword that anyone can use. So it could be better for the fighter, or we could arm the white mage or the black mage with a sword and let them fight. Which I might do. What's up, Judd? Welcome in. How you doing? I can just get out this way. I can leave this way, can I? No. Why does Elfheim have to be such a maze? Where's your urban planners, elves? Get your stuff together here. All right, to the temple. Should save first. We'll use the cabin. I'll get plenty. just in case, just so I don't have to do all that stuff again. All right, last time we opened up, we used the loot that we got way in the beginning and opened this place up to reach further. Here's all the Sky Warriors. Get out of my way. We're already getting jumped. I'm just gonna run because this one's not worth any experience. I don't want it fouling up my numbers. Be right back, lurking. Alrighty. All right, on we go. This place is a bit of a maze. It's not too bad once you know where stuff is. Let's see if I can remember it. There's a lot of like, you could go left. It's like, but that's not it. That's not where I want to go. Oh, the gas dragons. These guys give good experience. So I'm probably going to get rid of the Zeus gauntlets and just shove the Thor hammer over to the Black Wizard potentially, so that the Black Wizard has room in his armor to get the cape, so his defense will be a bit higher. Let's freeze him out. Poison. Yeah, six is fine. It's not that much faster. Once we go up to 8, this stuff goes up a lot quicker. That's one of the aspects of the game, that it's not a very long game, but there are certain things that make it stick around longer. And one of those is anything that affects like all enemies or all of your party members takes so much longer to get through, because it has to go through each one individually. Just like this attack. When you turn it up to 8, that stuff goes through a lot faster. There we go. And we're good. There's a lot of enemies that aren't like super duper dangerous, but they do like whittle down our resources. So that's one. That's on the high side of the kind of encounters. If we just encounter them, we can finish it even faster. These guys trying to rub us out here. What are these guys? I don't know what they're weak to. They're weak to getting punched and stabbed, I'll tell you that. Nice try, buddy. Nice try to defend everybody. It's not gonna work. You're all going down. Where are these things? I'll get the bestiary while I'm in a fight with them. They're just called Mage and Fighter, but like, they gotta be something else. Let's see here. It can be tricky to look this stuff up because it's like, I just look at a name that's like, I don't know, this kind of looks like them. Nope, that's not it. Okay, Dark Fighter. Dark Fighter, also known as Fighter Warrior, enemy of fantasy. Appearing alongside Dark Wizard in the ladder. So the Dark Fighter and Dark Wizard, I'm not quite sure. Are they supposed to be zombies? Are they plant people? They look like Astos, because it's the same sprite that Astos used. Are they Dark Elves? Evil King of the Dark Elves. I guess these guys are Dark Elves then? I guess? Anyway, they're corpses now. Or they soon will be. We do a lot of damage now. That's a lot of damage. We're taking, like, especially for jump, we take advantage of the way that the, I'm sure the counter goes up. The way that crits are calculated now. Because they're not based off of the weapons, like, critical hit rate. It's based on their position in the index. So that if you get weapons, like the later weapons are further down the index, so their crit rate is way higher than they should be. So we have a very high chance of getting critical hits like every attack, which is nice. Just throw some fire at them. It won't matter. Go down these stairs and I'll stop and heal Chuck. He's gonna need it. And it's dead. Phantom more like bitch made. It sure is. It's just like the evil eye. Look at that. I'm not even gonna count this. That's one. That's a fixed fight. It's always there, but unlike the eye that we were grinding with before, he doesn't actually give anything worthwhile. XP wise. And that's how, like, the 4 fiends are, too, from what I remember. They only give us 1 experience point, so, like, we have to fight them to progress. We won't even see them on the map. What will happen is we'll get to the stairs and be like, all right, we're moving to the next level. Are you fully leveled up? No, not at all. We are all level 29. So we are two encounters in out of 450 encounters roughly required to reach level 50. So it's gonna be a bit. It'll be a while before we reach full level. Well, likely it's more than likely that it's pretty much guaranteed that we're gonna get to chaos and beat chaos before reaching level 50, but I plan on reloading the save and grinding back up to level 50. Just cause it's kind of a tradition on the Sunday grind to reach max level. It just so happens that many of the games we've played really actually require it. And this game totally does not. Let's see here. I always forget which one it's in. I'm gonna be wrong. I think it might be bottom left. But that's fine. All these encounters just give us more free XP, and it's a good chance to heal if they last long enough. But level 29 is like more than sufficient to beat the game. I don't know where it stacks up in the newer ones, because newer versions of the game double the max level up to 100. Okay. It'll probably be bottom left, won't it? Nope, it was top left. Or no, that's where I... Wait, is that where I came from? No, I came from like the... Where did I come from? Oh, not these things. They take too long. Make sure I even know. Here's my short-term memory loss again. Okay. I don't believe it's in one of the buildings unless it's in the central area. How did I get in here? Oh, it's the central area. I'm stupid. Overthinking it. You've heard of chimeras, but why not chimeras? Actually, I should probably focus on the chimera. I think they're more dangerous. the Jumera. I mean, it's got plenty of meat on its bones, which several different flavors. You have a lot of different animals there. You could make like quite a delicious stack of meat platters out of this thing. You'll kill one chimera or Jimera, and you've got like a full banquet of different meats out there. I still contest the serpent head looks more like a giraffe. And you're dead. Now we should expect around 1500 average XP. The higher we get, the better. He's fused with the snake. This is truly in hell. Oh, that would be awful. I don't know how I'd feel about that. I don't think I would be very unhappy about that. There is a movie, I believe it's called Severed Ties. It was Fangoria funded horror movie where a guy is working on genetic splicing of reptile cells to create, for medical uses. He ends up losing his arm and injecting himself, and he grows like a snake arm that can crawl out of his body. It's pretty crazy. Burn them. Burn the wolves. It's a talent trimmers. Every time you took a poop, you have to deal with your tail snake. You need a special toilet for that. You need something that moved the tank to the side so that you could sit on the toilet without the snake causing interference. Oh, I know where we're at now. We're back on the ground floor. Just gonna go over this way. Frost dragons. Frosty the dragons. Squat toilet for Jum. Well, I don't know. I think I would. I don't like the squat toilets. Squat toilets freak me out. I'd be afraid to fall in. And then I would just be asked to be set on fire. I wouldn't want to go on. Like, that's it. I'm done with this. No. I'm done. Pull me out of my misery. Go for a midnight bath break and fall in. I had a teacher tell me about one of his kids doing that when they were overseas. And it was just like, it wasn't even like like sometimes you get squat toilets that it's still like a fixture that like flushes and stuff. This is just like a hole in the ground and the kid just fell in. And that just sounds like an absolute nightmare. That happens in, one of the Sleepaway Camp sequels. I think it's Sleepaway Camp 2. It might be 3, where someone falls in the outhouse and somebody else comes and like smashes them down in with a stick to murder them. Those movies are great. The first Sleepaway Camp, it was really surprising the first time I watched it. It was definitely not new. It was something I had passed by at the rental store a lot, and I finally got a chance to watch it, and I was like, wow, that was way better than I thought it was. That's actually like a really solid slasher movie with like a cool ending. The sequels are crazy, but I always remember them because Sleepaway Camp 2 and 3 on the cover of the VHS is the main character like hiking in the woods with like a backpack that has like Jason's hockey mask and Freddy's glove in it, and it's like you'd be making these weird references. None of that stuff comes up in the movies. What I see in the first one, you can stop at the first one. To be honest, because if you watch the first one, you know how it ends. Within the first 5 minutes of the second one, you'll be like, I don't think they understood that movie at all. Because the killer's motivation in the second and third one is that they loved summer camp so much that they're killing people who are making summer camp a bad experience. And I'm like, that's not what was going on in the first one. They didn't really like summer camp. That's not what it was about. But they're very fun movies, and they have some interesting kills. Yeah, because it turns up like that kind of stereotype of like a lot of the like the Friday the 13th movies where Jason's like murdering people for having premarital sex or smoking weed at summer camp. And that's like their actual motivation in the second and third movie. That's what the murders are actually about in those movies. How we doing? We're doing all right. I'm not super worried about jump here. But as long as we have a moment, might as well. I think this is the level where we fight the first fiend, the Lich. Mud goals! They're too tall for the screen. I don't really know what works against them element-wise. I'm not going to waste any of my real spells on them, I'll tell you that much. I have to check it out. Yeah, I recommend them. I recommend them. You know, that's the only warning I give is it's like, don't expect like an actual sequel to the first movie. And if you go into it that way, like you won't be disappointed. Oh no, he's poisoned. Is it worth it to heal his poison now? Or is he just gonna get poisoned again? Because they're gonna go down. He's not even gonna get a chance. We'll have to fix him outside the fit. Worse than George of the Jungle sequel? I don't know, they made a sequel to George of the Jungle. What do you follow that up with? How do you continue that saga? Damn it, Chuck, I just got done healing everybody. Yeah, the sleepaway camp is, I love the first movie. It's just the sequel is, the tone is like really, it's like the difference between the first Friday the 13th and then Jason X. Like that's how far off they get. Oh, is there anything down here? No, there's nothing down there. Nothing down there worth worrying about. It's a dead end. Earth, wind, water, fire, heart. These guys sure look different than they did in Captain Planet, I'll tell you that much. Plus the hair look makes it more like the kid that was fire. Get him! I don't know, lightning? I don't remember. After a while, like, it just doesn't matter. Like, the elemental attacks, those item spells aren't going to cut it for a lot of these enemies, so it really doesn't matter if they're weak to something. Because Jump and Chuck are just going to beat it down anyway. Just like that. Shabam! Wow, that 8 is hard to read. I imagine we may not even be like 31 by the time we reach the bottom. Could be wrong. Oh, the great Medusas. They're great. Fire? Perhaps? Fire? We're gonna have to deal with a whole lot of attacks here. They may turn someone to stone. We may just get paralyzed, which you can't do anything about. You just gotta wait. They're all gonna try it though. Wiganzane's already fine. Yeah, fire is like, it can be good. Getting rid of 2 of them is fine. Can't complain about that. I got together with my friend this morning. We watched the first Sonic the Hedgehog movie, which I hadn't watched in its entirety. And all I could think about while it was all going down is, why isn't anybody arresting Doc Robotnik? He's clearly committing all kinds of crimes here. Like that cannot be cool with his bosses. It's caused a lot of damage here. All right, here we go, Lich. Lich knows Nuke now, so it might be kind of bad. He might be kind of trouble. However, we're probably just actually going to wail on him. I might use actual magic for this. I'm not going to use Nuke, I don't think. You know, I'm just gonna throw. He's not even worth it. Yep, there's the Nuke. That's a lot of damage. And Orko died. This is what the War Mech fight should have been. And it's over. But again, it's not even going to count as a fight, because look how much experience he gives us. 666 points. All right, I'll put that on the board. What an auspicious amount of experience to get from a crazy Lich. All right, let's bring Orko back. The other thing that gets me on this is that there's no oh, she gained more by the level. Okay, that's why. There's no Phoenix Downs, right? So like, you just have to blow through spells or leave and go back to town when people die. That's such a big deal in a game like this, not having like a disposable way to bring people back. We're so lucky that War Mech didn't throw Nuke out. That fight might have gone very differently. Get it together, Zane. I'm already like halfway through the heals. Just maintaining everybody. It's beautiful. If only I had missed opportunity. Yeah, I was kind of disappointed, to be honest. I was kind of disappointed that he didn't put up more of a fight. But oh well. We got it in the end. just from a different guy. You really can't defend against that. I think the fire resistance may help, but I don't think it would help that much. Fight and fight and fight and heal and fight and heal. Bum 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 bum. I was kind of. Oh, we gotta check the status. Chuck's absorbs is 30. Let's look at the armor. And we'll bring that back up to 43. So until we hit 43, we have to keep remembering to do that, which I had forgotten. We're completely full on armor. I'm just going to trade that for now. I can live without that. Let's go to weapon. Well, she's using it right now, but she never fights with it, really. So we can just use this silver hammer. It's fine. Rather than put it over to Orko, so Orko still has access to that if need be. But I wanted to give him the heal helm. I'm trying to get down there so that when he's not doing anything else, he can throw heals at people. The Grorms! The Grey Worms. This way 2 people can be healing. Yeah, that just helps us keep our HP up without having to use all the heals. So two people fighting to be healing. It's a pretty good split. I was completely wrong. I remembered a higher level healing item down in this temple. And when I looked at it after last week's session, I realized what I was remembering was from the Game Boy Advance version. And it was not even a guaranteed find. It was a rare drop from, I think, the second or third fiend you fight. Had a slim chance of dropping a staff that had heal 2 on it. But that does not exist in this. So these items that cast heal are the best free healing items we get. And they don't heal that much, but if you have 2 people throwing them out there, like, it stacks up. I just don't want it to be one of the fighters. But we're going to have to drop a piece of armor anyway once we find the chest, and it's going to be that Zeus bracelet, the Zeus gauntlet. Was that not a door? Oh, I thought that was a door for some reason. Where am I going? Where am I going?
Where do I go now? Where do I go?
Get these worms! To hell in a handbasket. I wouldn't doubt it. Just progressing further and further down to take on slightly, I don't know if slightly's maybe underselling it, more powerful versions of the fiends that we already crushed before. But depending on what turn order we go in, like 2 or 3 attacks and they're toast. Like they don't put up much of a fight. Between Jump and Chuck, we can dish out so much damage that all these things go down crazy fast. You see that? Like, even though we're taking damage, like almost all of us are almost at max health just from continually pumping out those low-level heal spells. I go the wrong way. This is a dead end. Might have gone the wrong way. Oh, there's the door. Jeez, I'm blind. Blind! So all the fire-based enemies, you can tell because they're red. This is the fire level. And that's it. No, not bad. Not bad. Just a whole lot of nothing down here. A whole lot of emptiness. But I think this level has, if I can find them, the last 3 treasure chests we'll find in the game. Like Jump Soul. Why? What's wrong with my soul? It could be real. It's theoretical. I'm not positive it actually exists. I keep casting heal even though we're at max health because the off chance that the enemy will attack before the heal goes off, which doesn't always happen. A black hole of snakes, not the snakes. I don't like the snakes, but you know what's a good movie? Snakes on a Plane. That's a good movie. That's a very fun movie. If you've never seen it, go watch it. Did I hit the button already? I hit the button already. Maybe counting up too early. Damn it. Damn it. I went the wrong way. Oh, I'm gonna miss this. I won't miss the Final. There's other games like it. It's not that unique of an experience, but nice damage. It's just like most of the games I play on Sundays. Except East was a little bit more stressful, but like most of the games I'm playing on Sundays are like, they're just very relaxing. They're kind of games that we're not gonna go down there yet. There's a fight at the foot of those stairs. We're not there yet because there's treasure to be had. The last bits of it here. Should play Battletoads so they grind. No, it's not relaxing at all. Battletoads is gonna kill me. That game is ugh. I've been playing it. I've been playing a little bit. I'm trying to test my memory of where everything is, and it's not looking great. I'm gonna try to hit all of the warps that I can, but even that will only take you so far. But I will employ every dirty trick I am able to get through that game. I'll be grinding a lot and dying and going insane. Yeah, I mean there are some games where like that is the grind, like you're just gonna fail a lot and have to start over. Battletoads I wouldn't put in there. That's why I can test like the biggest issue with Battletoads isn't like its baseline difficulty. It's that the lack of continues makes it impossible to like really learn the levels and continually retry them. You have to hold on to so much knowledge of where everything is, because if you die enough times, you have to start all the way over from the beginning. And having unlimited continues, limited lives but unlimited continues, would have made the game a lot more palatable to me. Or having a level select would have helped a lot too. And I don't know if that's all intentional or if they just kind of left it out, kind of like what happened in Fester's Quest, where they didn't intend to make it that much of a pain to get back when you died by having you go all the way back to the start. They just kind of overlooked it because they had debug codes that let them go back. And after they were done testing, they're like, oh, wait a minute. We didn't put that in the game. I would make kids rent it more. It's possible. It's possible. They did tone down some of the difficulty for the Japanese market. I don't know about the EU mark, the PAL release can't hold anymore. This is armor. I think this is the protect ring, but we need to get rid of armor. Let's make kill somebody because we're just gonna have to drop something. Goodbye, Zeus gauntlets. Farewell for now. I think this is a protect ring. No, this is the cape. Okay, which means we don't really need to worry about the other one that we'll come across. So now we have an issue that I can't keep using the heal. Unless... Because I really don't want to give it to someone who has actual healing. Yeah, he can't equip that. Okay, well, I'm going to hold on to it for now until we get further in, just so I can keep healing everybody. But that protect cape is for Orko. It'll boost Orko's defenses. We go way out of our way now for the secret sword. Probably the strongest sword in the game. No, that's not it. That's just treasure. Okay, never mind. There's one more. Maybe that one's on a further level. Did we morb yet? Not yet. We're just getting the last couple chests. It's kind of a bummer because I do not need money now. I got so much money and we're getting money from all of these fights. We just really, really don't need it. I'm trying to remember. No, the sword is on this level. I remember that much. It's just not there. It's got a much fancier room. What's up, Flash? Welcome in. How you doing? Flash has been enabling my bottomless hunger by faxing me all kinds of food in Discord. Which are always appreciated. I went to a comic convention with my friend yesterday. And we stopped at a barbecue place on the way back, and I had a delicious brisket sandwich. I should have taken a picture of it and faxed it in there. It was very good. And then afterwards, we stopped at a game store, and that's when I picked up the Alone in the Dark on the Game Boy Color, which looks very interesting. I loaded up the save file for it and found like, oh yeah, the battery's good. There's still saves on here, and whoever left their save on there left a save with like 4 bullets. Well, the thing is, in the Alone in the Dark, the New Nightmare, and the Game Boy Color, if you get into combat and you run out of ammo, you instantly die. So they pretty much, unless I wander around, I think that person who played it last left themselves in a completely unwinnable position. Am I keeping up with the counts here? No, not brisket. It was so good. It was so good. I was on the fence. They had quite a diverse menu of delicious barbecue, and I'm like, I don't know, is this what I want? Here's all these. I like to imagine those are just like mummified occupants. Those aren't statues. That's like a mummified, like an ossified corpse on a throne there. Such cool decoration with no explanation, which is how I want it to be. You just have cool looking stuff there, and you're like, why is it there? Like, nobody remembers. This place is old. The next time I go there, which probably won't be until we go to another convention out there, which probably won't be for a year. They had some shrimp on the menu too, and I almost went that route. They also had pinball machines there, which was fun. Expensive though. That's gonna be armor. That's a protect ring. I don't need it. This way is the fancy sword. It should be, unless I'm wrong again. Which does happen. As much as I like to whine and cry about people doubting me, I'm certainly not always right. Go for some briskets. Yeah. I've never prepared a brisket, and eating there makes me want to learn how to make a brisket. I have very rudimentary cooking skills, and there's a lot of stuff that I've never tried. I just never think about, like, oh, maybe I could cook that. Never even attempted. Look at this fancy looking place here. Yes, keep the XP flowing. Brisket is very involved. That's what I assumed. If brisket was easy, it wouldn't be a big deal. Like, places wouldn't have like our famous brisket. If it was just simple. Although you can say the same thing about burgers. People are like, we're our world-renowned burgers. It's like, it's a burger. How are you gonna mess that up? Although I have had some terrible burgers, so you can mess that up. But that's usually just because they're not cooked well, and not because of, like, they put weird toppings on it. Yes, heal them. Punch that worm. Punch that worm to death. Now chop it. Chop it up with your sword. Yeah, that's good. Last time I got one that was decent was Boston Market. I don't think I've ever eaten in a Boston Market. I'd see their commercials on TV. Like, is there one near me? I should go there. I've never actually been. I haven't had one near me in years. I don't know if the one that was near being relative, it was still quite a drive. The closest one to me, I think, has been gone for some time. In the treasure box, you found katana. Okay, no, this isn't the cool sword, is it? No, this isn't the cool sword. Damn it! There's one more sword here somewhere, I believe. We'll find out. Okay, so it doesn't have a another name. Let's leave the katana. That's a ninja weapon. That's a cool one for a ninja. That's not it either. It's just not. It isn't on this level. Dang it! My mind is failing. There's one more chest here, and it has a sword that anyone can equip. That's pretty powerful. And you'll recognize the name because you'll see it show up in a lot of JRPGs. All right, well, we can go back and fight the boss now. This will be Kadi, I believe. We'll be taking on Kadi, who is, not that it even worked for us last time, but she's no longer weak to stunning. So we can't just cheese that, but it doesn't matter because it didn't work the last time I tried it. It still failed, and we still knocked her out in like one turn, so nothing to worry about. So we're getting up to 25 fights. That's small fries compared to the 450 we'll need, but like they go pretty quick, and most of what slows it down is just this stuff. You turn that dial all the way up to 8, it goes a lot quicker. But I wanted to see what the fiends were doing to us, because you turn it up to 8, you'll get a box that's like nuke, and it's gone in the blink of an eye. You're like, what happened? What did they do? Why am I damaged? Who's dying? All right, fiend number 2. Whoa! Kadi. Very nice model. Very nice model. You just go ahead and heal. I could throw fire resistance up, because that could knock some people out, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna wail on her. 5 hits. Quite an attack. It won't be enough. And that's it. You're out. You're out of here. 500. Yeah, I'll count it. It's on the low end. Not 11. No. Welcome back, Jeremy. Make sure I know others ready for the Super Bowl. And it was on all the normal channels for free. Ah, that's nice. This is gonna be a short stream. No, it's not, because I'm gonna be grinding. I don't know if I will reach level 50 today. Now we're on the water level. It's just very funny to me that, like, I don't know, these guys, I'm just not that worried about them, but I don't know. I know there are higher level versions of what we fought out in the ocean, but I fought goons that look like this so much that I look at everything else we fought before here, and then we get to these guys, and it's like, oh, look, a goblin. Oh, I'm very worried. I'm not worried. Cook 'em. Probably could have ended this sooner by casting an actual spell. But I don't wanna. Or do I? What level do I have? We may have to leave before the final boss. I gotta leave before the final boss anyway to save. I can afford it. I can swing some lightning 3. I'll just end the fight a little bit quicker there. In theory. Shark is thick. They are thick. Imagine the steaks you could get off that shark. Be like Dragon Ball level slabs of meat cut off of these creatures. Be like a Flintstones meal. Absolutely delicious. Everybody wail on that guy. He's a wizard, which means he's a nerd. Break his glasses, Jump. Oh, my glasses! Monsters perished. And now we eat. I always look in these and there's never anything there. Like, ever. I always look at them. Like, what is here? It could be here. Okay. Try and avoid the dead ends. I'm not gonna waste more lightning on these guys. I've wasted enough spell slots on them. Even at this level, like I'm not super concerned about chaos. However, just like with the Lich fight, like one good hit could make the fight go completely sour. Because if anyone goes down in the fight, we can't bring him back in the fight. Which is such a huge... It makes such a huge difference. Even if the person wasn't doing much. Try you, coward, face him. I am gonna face him. That's where I'm going. But I still gotta walk there. I'm just saying, I don't think it's gonna be all that tough. It could be. I'm not even like pulling out like the big guns here with these guys. We're just using basic attacks. You put haste or fast. It's fast in this game. Put fast on like Chuck and Jump. Put a couple resistances up. Get your defenses up. they'll chew them to pieces, even without all of the really cool buffs. Like you go into it and have like your fighter or your black belt or your ninja or whoever's like the main fighter, give them the Giant's Gauntlet and let them cast Saber on themselves over and over again. You can get their attack power up so high that they just one-shot the final boss. It's amazing. I had this stuff. Is this stuff over here anything? Or is it still just like decorative stuff? So water level after this is the air level. We'll fight Tiamat again. And then we'll be into the final level. Just kind of sit here and wait. Wait for them to stop splashing us with water. Oh, her was thick shark. Here I am. He has been summoned. Welcome, Petals. Welcome. How you doing? Thank you for bringing the thickness that the chat craves. Yeah, chat may have been referring to thick in a different manner than I was. I was mostly referring to how big of a steak we could cut off of them. But that's just because I'm hungry for food. All right, how's Chuck? Chuck's doing good. He's dishing out a lot of damage. We lost one party member earlier, and that was Orko. The Lich nuked us. And Orko went down, but we quickly recovered and beat the crap out of the Lich, and then that was that. We're slowly grinding our way up there. We're probably gonna finish the game before we reach level 50 and then come back and fight it again. Nothing here. Just interesting tombstones to no great purpose. And then there's nothing else worth going after on the other side. It's just a dead end. Oh no! It's the eyes! I want to take those eyes out first because I think they can actually do stuff to us. There's 8 free steaks because I have no self-control. The shark is thick, right? It's a real thick boy there. I was saying I was gonna cut him into steaks like in Dragon Ball. Like in Dragon Ball Z when Gohan was chopping up that dinosaur's tail. Yeah, that's some good stuff. I had to take them on a steak dinner. I'm gonna take that shark on a real nice steak dinner and then never call him again. No, not the shark. I'm sure the shark would enjoy that, I imagine. Y'all ever play the Jaws game on the PS2? I want to play that someday. That's a very fun game. Kraken! He's early. All right. This time, I'll throw some spells out here because I don't want to get zapped. I want to say when I protect against lightning while also using lightning. Cool! Slap me with those thick tentacles, man. Not a fan of that. Oh, well, we'll just keep healing. It's fine. There's one guy whose defense is high enough that the main attackers aren't dishing out massive damage to, but that'll change. think it's mostly jump. There we go. And it's over. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. You gotta win, otherwise he's gonna use his tentacles to choke you. I don't want it. Talk to me, dirty squid boy. Jeremy, no. Jeremy, no. You don't want none of that. This Chuck. We gotta look at his. We gotta look at the armor screen, otherwise his armor will go down because of the bugs. The bugs. Oh, look at Jump's health there. His max health. And he's red. Is Jump, in fact, the devil? He's bearing the mark of the beast. This is before video games would be like, no, we have to edit that out. All right, we could take the short way and the long way. All right, Jumps every time I see a picture of one. Jeremy lost to the tentacles. It's never the same again. Give Chuck a delicious steak sandwich. Is Chuck doing? He's okay. Chuck's okay. I'll throw some steak his way. Have some healing steak. He's probably gnawing on those tentacles. Now we could just go straight right, and that would put us at the fiend. We're gonna go out of the way a little bit. This time we're gonna find the sword. Damn it! I was wrong twice before. This time for sure we're gonna find the super cool sword that appears in so many JRPGs. We're gonna get it. And then we're gonna hand it to someone stupid. Be like, now fight with it. Because I want to say the difference in attack is minimal for Jump. But it will give either Zane or Orko some extra options. If we're not throwing the heels down. You're literally fighting air? We're literally fighting air. But I'm a vegan. You lie. He lied as easily as he breathed. This way. No longer the gray worm or the great worm. They're just worm. They're but a lowly worm crawling through the dirt. Heal! Being vegan is a benefit this time. There's no way you can eat 3 steaks due to lack of self-control. I don't know. What if they're vegan steaks? I don't know what a vegan steak would be. I've only encountered this with vegetarians. I don't know that I've ever encountered this with vegans. The vegetarians that get like the fake meat. And they always insisted that like, oh, trust me, this plant-based pepperoni, the soy-based pepperoni is exact. You will never be able to tell the difference. And like, it had a spicy pepperoni flavor and the consistency of Play-Doh. I sure could tell the difference. That's a nice chunk of experience. That's some good experience right there. Sorcerers. Well, I don't like him. Here we go. Here we go. The stunning begins. Did that guy run away? Don't you run from me, coward. Always Beetlejuice worms to me. Desert death worms. Damn it, it's down to Zane. Nope, Jump is back up. Oh god, they insta-killed Zane. Well, that means we're out of here. It'd be nice if I ever got a turn. We could still turn this around. What a shock that Zane died. It's actually kind of a shock. Zane usually... Oh, just they just ran away. I mean, do taste the same nowadays. Not when they first came out. No, they're better now. This was a long time ago. But I haven't eaten any of it in quite some time. Well, that's rough. There's no item that can fix this. That's for sure. I didn't buy warp, did I? We're gonna get the sword and then we're gonna leave. It's fine. This does throw things off, but it is totally okay. We're not going to fight this fiend until Zane gets back on their feet. Could have ever such a protein slurry to the vegetarians. Is this a reset? No, we just got to walk back. Just got to walk back. Which we were going to have to do eventually anyway. But I got to go get Zane brought back to... Because Zane is the only person that has the ability to bring people back. I gotta run from those sorcerers. I thought we were a little bit better protected from them, but also running from them sucks because they just start stunning us and then we can't escape. That's probably the roughest encounter here. It's such an insult that the heal goes off on the corpse. Like, yes, I know it's not gonna work. Stop doing it. Microwave smelling like peanuts. The Burger King fake burger first came out. So it's because it was cheaper than a normal Whopper. That costs more in my area, so don't buy them. So that's the thing with a lot of like the plant-based meats is like they're often more expensive, but like their environmental cost is higher. So they're not even better like environmentally, which is very funny to me. I don't know how readily I can wail on these guys here. I'm gonna find out. They're just trying to slow us down. Which, it really doesn't matter. You don't need to slow us down because you're already faster than all of us, somehow, as slow-moving stone golems. Just dragging Zane's dead body around. There's flies buzzing around on it. Every once in a while, we throw a healing spell on him. It's not doing anything. This is when you would need, in Dungeons & Dragons, the Gentle Repose spell, which prevents a corpse from decomposing for some time, because the lower level spells to bring someone back from the dead have a higher chance of success the sooner you cast it. Gentle Repose is a low level spell that you can cast that will prevent them from running down the clock until you get higher level resurrection spells. It's very expensive. It's how the usual collab Zane goes. Yep. Hit him with a stick. Are you sure he's dead? That's why I keep throwing the heals on him. Like, maybe he'll get up. Maybe Zane will get up and we can move on. We can continue this quest. This is going to throw off the numbers, though. I will say. Probably not too much. Because it does mean that everyone else is getting 1/4 more experience. We're not really, but the experience is being split 3 ways instead of 4 ways. So they're all getting a little bit more experience, but it's going to even out because Zane will have to make up all of that. The Masmune, spelled weirdly. The Masmune, which is a Japanese blacksmith, but it's either that sword, is very famous, or the this is in like a lot of Final Fantasy games. It's in a lot of JRPGs too, as well as the Muramasa, are too like they give those swords out and it's like, this is the most special sword. All right, so let's first check jump attack. 70 with a 135 hit percent. All right, let's trade this Bane for that. Let's equip that. Check his status now. 81 to 150. Is that correct? Is that really that big of a jump? 70. That's a pretty sizable jump. Now let's check Zane. 23 and 40. But if we give Zane this fancy sword, doesn't really improve that. No, it's because we flipped it. Okay, that makes sense. Hold on a second. Looking at the wrong person here. Because the order got flipped because Zane's dead. Okay. That's a huge jump for Zane. Now, Zane could actually do some serious damage. Or we could give it to Orko. All right, and then Orko could do some real damage. Orko's at 23. Let's give this to Orko for now. Now Orko could get some hits in. It's weird they all can use it. Yeah, everyone can use it except for Chuck. I don't think Chuck can use it. Well, Chuck's better off without it. Okay, so we got the fancy sword. Now I gotta walk all the way back out of here. Oh no, it's the evil man. Let's put Orko's newfound blade to the test here. How much damage can Orko do now? Not bad, not bad. In a pinch, it will help. I would rather give it to Orko because Orko could run out of spells or just not have any spells that are effective in a fight. Well, he can stab. He can stab. He will die like Zane. Hopefully not. That. Vampires and a wizard vampire, no less. Let's get rid of that wizard vampire first. Actually, I'm gonna set them on fire. That usually works pretty well. Yeah, so we torched 2 of them. Now everybody jump this guy. Later against some classes can equip 2 swords and so on. Oh yeah, yeah. I wish that we could do that with jump. We can't, right? That can't be a thing. I would have tried that before. I'm sure I checked it before and it just equips 1 weapon. No, I just did and it only equips 1. I want to say like it starts the 2nd game, maybe the 3rd, where we can dual wield. This is Zane died right on time. Zane's been dead for a little while here. Zane got killed by some sorcerers and we've just been dragging the body around for a bit until I found that cool sword. Now we have to walk out of here because the spell that lets us warp out of here is a white wizard spell, and our white wizard's dead. Never went out to heal him. No, I gotta walk all the way back, man. I've been working on it. I did go out of my way a little bit to get that sword. But that's because that sword is way out of the way from the boss fight here, so it doesn't make sense, right, for us to leave and come back for it when I can just get it while we're here. Because the boss fight in this area, the final fiend, is like a very short trip away from the entrance. The greed got Zane murdered. Yeah, I just underestimated how bad the sorcerers were. Oh my god. All right, we gotta get rid of these lobsters. Wink lobsters, right? That's what they are. Because they're poisonous and they're awful. Everything else here is like, they're okay. It's fine. That's I didn't expect it to kill any of them, but it's a healthy amount of damage. Many of them will die in the second wave here. Really hate these big mobs of enemies. Not because I'm particularly worried about them. They just take forever to get through. We're saying Orko with a smile, holding his new powerful endgame weapon. It is funny to me, like, I could give it to Jump and he'd do like a bit more damage. It's just more fun to me to throw it on Orko and be like, get up here, wizard. Get up here and stab this stuff. Orko does have like that, the cat claw weapon that he can stab with. It just has no point. Like, the only thing that's good for is if he can cast Saber, which doesn't work in this game. If you give it to him in like a regular game and want to spend the time on that, you can. And it helps make stuff like, what if I just went all black wizards? I really have to fight him again to leave? Didn't we kill you enough the last time? I can't believe I have to fight all these guys again. Why aren't you dead? Why aren't you dead, Kraken? It's entirely possible we'll have a second dead body to drag around here. There we go. Do I have to fight all of them again? I forgot about that. I didn't consider that we're gonna have to fight all of the fiends again. Oh, that may cook us if we gotta go back through the Lich, right? If we gotta go back through the Lich, oh, let's just leave. This takes forever. Too many. If I have to fight Lich again and he nukes us, oh boy. Because I've never walked back out of here, but I have walked back in. Man, that was the Game Boy Advance version. That's another thing they fixed. I'm like, wizards would be hard. It would be a challenge, but as challenging as it is, I believe there is like every combination of classes in any configuration is doable. Some are more challenging than others, but they could all be done. It would be very squishy, but you would just have to. You've got 4 wizards that can throw out like massive damage on spells. You could pull it off. I'll heal Jump when we get like when we get further. He needs the healing for sure. Ugh. Speed running every chance I get. Can't run. Come on. There we go. Just gotta sit here and wait for every single one of them to get a hit on us. All right, I definitely need to heal here. I'm gonna have to go back to town and restock my heals. Man, that sorcerer really is what I was saying. Like, what drags the game out is like, oh, someone died? Oh, you better go back. If it wasn't Zane, it would be less of a big deal. But because it's the person who has the spell that lets us escape, this is a huge headache. Look at that. We used like almost 99. Jum Crafter. That's a new one. Welcome. It's very. What are the odds? That channel was created yesterday. Wow. She met a Mohawk. He's a funny guy. I like your Jum. There's room for more than one Jum in this town. Can no one else learn exit? Nope. Only the White Wizard. It's like witchcraft was more with more Jum. The irony to me is that Jumcraft is what I called the I don't know, I spell really do the trick here. What I called my Minecraft videos, which I haven't done in like a decade. What a coincidence. That's Highlander time. No. We don't need to go that far. So look at that. Took Harry out. We're down a member. We didn't even need to go that far. This way. Episode 1 of Jumcrafts. It's called Village Bandit. I'm glad I'm not doing the Minecraft videos anymore. Otherwise, I'd be like, oh, hold up now, hold up. There can't be two. But I don't do those anymore. And really, it's not like I could be like, I got it first. So it just saves any kind of concern for me. I did pretty fresh channel. Unless I misread that, you're pretty new. Any tips for a Jum Crafter? No, because I'm so far out of the Minecraft content creation sphere. I don't think any of the tips I have would be of any relevance anymore. I guess get a big hard drive. That's about it. Because that was my biggest problem, was constantly running out of space while trying to record footage while working on projects. Like, I'm gonna build this big thing. I'm gonna record all this footage for a time lapse. Oh, I'm out of hard drive space again. That was rough. It's been a long time since I played that game. I played it with my nephew quite a bit. No, we had a server running for a while. I think the server's still there, but he hasn't been interested in playing with me in a while. And the only time he asked me to play the game with him is if his PlayStation account is banned or none of his friends are around. Remind me of my old self. What an odd thing to say. Let's see who nukes the fastest here. Who's the fastest nuke in the West here? Can I nuke him before he nukes us? Oh, he just wasted his turn slapping Jump. He could have nuked us, but he didn't. Everyone's gaining levels now. Except poor Zane. Oh, run. Don't want to fight these guys. Don't want to fight them. Future Jum. Future Jum from the future. Whoa! I don't want to find any more. It's throwing off the XP gains. Get out of there! You know what I'm thinking? I hope this isn't the case. I hope I don't get back to the entrance and they're like, there's no going back, because then it is like a reset. Because I have no way to bring Zane back otherwise. Can't run? Okay, we'll fight them. Oh, I didn't pick a second target, so it's just gonna be a wasted turn. I'm getting anxious. Now I'm starting to worry I'm gonna be trapped here. You know, Zane, real Zane has nothing to do with the video game Zane here, but it's gonna be so funny if he actually shows up, just dragging Zane around face down through the whole final dungeon. Yep. It's gonna be very funny if real Zane shows up and I can start digging into him. Like, you cost me the game. I had to reset all of this progress because you couldn't hold it together. I don't believe I can get back out, man. I gotta go like all the way through this. Now I'm pulling my maps up here. Yeah, there's no easy way out of this. That's a grudge against real Zane. The other grudge against real Zane that I've got is sometimes I enjoy the collabs and it's like, we're gonna play this game, and then it turns into some weird like trivia thing or some bizarre competition and it just drags it all out. I'm just like, you know, Zane is the community punching bag. Zane is going to play this game and have a character named after you and just keep him down the entire time. That's what I would do. See, you're just an average jump, not far behind me. I really don't know what you're talking about. There we go, through the center, through the middle. Everything turns into a contest. Yeah. Run! Please don't make me sit through 3 different frost attacks. Oh my gosh! Okay, well, I guess we're fighting. I guess that's what we're doing now. I guess we're battling you. They know I make teams for Goblin Cleanup so you can clean faster. This is literally the first time half of us have played it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Not everything has to be a race. Not everything needs to be a competition. Especially like a cleaning game. Like, it just seems like a relaxing, chill time. We don't got to bring the stopwatch into everything. The death battle. It might be. The question is, what do I do if I get all the way back to the entrance and it doesn't let me leave? And I've got, what, 10 healing potions? Oh boy. It's funny, they just wants to make things work, like when there's a bunch of people down for a collab. Sometimes you just need smaller groups. Yeah, that's true. Can I escape them? Can't run. They're gonna make us sit here and get poisoned. You're really gonna do this? Okay. Orko might be going down. All right. Now time for some last minute desperation heals. Could have pulled a nuke out. That may have. Yep, there's no fixing Zane. Now I'm just getting careless for reals. I recommend a video game called Roadside Research. In an alien known as gas station, jobs take human data and do experiments on people. Ooh. Oh, there goes Chuck. We're fading fast here. Listening sometimes invites a few too many people to collab, ends up being a headache on who can join. Well, a lot of times you end up with a lot of those games that, like, the base game only supports like 4 or 5 players, and then you have to start juggling mods in order to get it to work. I don't know if I can. I don't want to try and run because we tried running last time and it didn't really work out. Oh, it didn't kill a single one. Oh, Orko's going down. Yep, goodbye, Orko. It's down to you, Jump. It may just be for absolutely nothing because we may get through the other side of it, and there is no escape. Well, it's gonna be close. I'll have to use all those heals on Jump if he lives. It's all down to who goes first. Oh my gosh. All right, cranking this bad boy up to 8. Not over yet. It's over. All right, let's reset the kill count. All because of that sorcerer. But I can test this here now. No, we wouldn't be able to escape anyway. We wouldn't be able to leave anyway. Because we can't leave without using exit. So now I know we never would have been able to escape. There was never any hope there. That's crazy. Oh, I gotta move some stuff around, don't I? Yeah, I gotta switch some stuff around here. Now we do it again. Yeah, this is one of those no turning back dungeons. Because we have exit should take us back out of here. I could test that real quick. Should have went for the boss, I guess. I see that. I don't think we would have done it without having Zane there to heal us, because we only had 10 healing potions left. Orko could cast heal with the rod, but it heals very little. We really want to go in with like everybody that we can. But we weren't even like, it wasn't even like damage that took it out. It was an instant kill effect, which is kind of aggravating because like the equipment they have is supposed to protect against that stuff, but I guess it just doesn't protect from all of it. Which is kind of like, well, what does it protect from? Or it just increases the chance. I don't know. We're starting over. Jum is a coward. I'm not a coward. I just know how the game works. It's an empty victory if we can't go through with all of them. And Chaos has a lot of spells. They are zombies. This may be a waste. But I do like using that axe. Maybe I should give that to somebody else. They could cast stuff with it. Oh, well. Wow, both of those like attacks didn't do much of anything. But if I throw fire again, I'll probably kill one or two of them or more of them. Yeah, turning it up to 8 makes it go a lot faster. But you can see how hard it is to see the numbers on screen when it's like someone got something. Someone got hit. Without saying died again. No, far from it. He's doing fine. We tried to escape only to realize what I had feared once we got about halfway up, that there really isn't any going back. Which also means that like the number here is pointless unless I grind up beforehand. I'm gonna have to start over from that point. And no, we can exit. We can exit. Never mind. As long as Zane's alive, we can exit. So it is fine. Oh wow. That's a lot of guys. That's a lot of mans right there. A lot of bad mans. Did you play on before? I thought it was already max. It was on 6. Max is 8. So previously, every previous session I've had it on 4. When I turn it up to 6, it was a little bit better, but turning it up to 8, like it goes so quick. But it makes like these kind of attacks go off so much faster. Just for Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy. Between the two, at least for the first game, is all I'll compare. I'd say I like Final Fantasy more, but that's entirely because there's more variety in Final Fantasy. You have a party of characters instead of just one character. You're fighting more than one enemy at a time usually. And there's more transport options in Final Fantasy. You basically have to walk everywhere in Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest, the first one, except for you can warp with items back to the starting castle, but that's as good as it gets. Man, those spells just ain't doing it. No, I don't care about any of that stuff. Cold, fire. Oh man, Orko is looking rough. Now that the RNG in this game is mad at me. It's getting nasty. We're gonna show this punk. Yeah, every one of those, every spell I threw out there did about the same amount of damage to those guys. And even all three of them combined was not enough. I had 4 actually, it's 4 attacks. Just strong loss, see what she's doing. I'm not buying it. Jeez. Final Fast for me, I like the series more. I think the Dragon Quest games get more expansive and you get more options for stuff. You know, I'm not gonna say it gets better as though the first one is bad, but they definitely like change it up, and a lot of the issues I'd have with it are improved. But I could say the same thing with this. I have a number of issues with the first Final Fantasy, and there's things that I put up with because I enjoy the rest of it, but they're definitely like aggravating. Like not the lack of Phoenix Downs, not being able to resurrect party members in a fight is tough too. I need to change up the equipment here so that Orko can use the heal as well, like I was doing last time. Yeah, we had a lot better fights going into this the first time. A lot less resource drainage. Get him! I should jump to a different tab. Didn't fill up on heals. No, I'm filled up on heals. I didn't make it out. We died and had to start over. Once you're in here, unless you have exit, you can't leave. So there's nothing to fill up on. We are already filled up from the first time. I just had to use a bunch of them because Orko was getting wailed on by the bad man. All right, let me change up the armor here. Trade this for this. He just loses the Zeus, and I'm just gonna get rid of the Zeus eventually anyway, but we'll wait on that. That way I have 2 people healing. Phantom, everybody fight. Turning the settings up to 8 actually like change this out, because I'm getting like results that I never saw before, which is crazy. Like everyone's turn order is out of whack. It's wild. Maybe use the staff again. Every little bit helps. Yeah, I mean, it just depends. And that I didn't expect that fight to last that long, to be honest, because they usually do not. But it lasts longer if Jump gets paralyzed. Fight! Fight! Heal. This should take out the wolves, but it's hit or miss because it's only fire 2. In general, especially how long Zane was dead for. Oh, I mean, it didn't matter because, like, even with the staff you can only use in combat, and only having one for as little as it heals, especially with a large group, you're going to take more damage than it brings back, turn by turn. And then you don't want to go into a fight. You don't want to start a fight out with everyone at 2 hit points. So then we burned through all the heals, just getting up to that, getting back to a point where people were actually alive. And even then it wasn't enough. Once we got into a fight, we couldn't finish fast enough. They just whittled us down. There's a lot of those fights too I could have cleared out more by just relying on Orko's more powerful spells. But I had a feeling early on that it was going to be pointless because we're stuck without Zane to warp us out of there. We're just trapped. So what difference did it make? We really should have just reset. If I had known more positively that there was no going back, I would have just reset then and there as soon as Zane died. If only I could buy warps. Yeah, and there is the warp spell, which I believe is a black mage spell we didn't get. But I don't think that would get us out of here. That takes us up one level, but I don't think it would take us back because technically we are 2,000 years in the past right now. So we're not even in like the same plane of existence, the same time frame. What's everybody doing? Not too bad. Not too bad. So now we are in Earth. Remember these guys hitting that hard. A couple heals will bring us back up and we'll be here for at least 2 turns. Scrolls and Skyroll. Yeah, call rates have got to be hell here. We'll never be able to reach them. We could write a letter and seal it somewhere. Write a letter and deliver it to someone like in Back to the Future 2. Between Back to the Future 2 and Back to the Future 3, where they're like, we've had this letter for 200 years or something like that. It's probably less than that. Like 75, 80 or something like that. Something like the entire time. We've had this letter all this time with instructions to deliver it right here, right now. So that's the best we could do is leave a letter, like carving the stone, like on this date, return and read this stone, and then someone will like come pick us up. And the note's just like, Mom, come pick me up, I'm scared. And maybe we can get one of the elves to come and assist us. Drag us back out of here. Medusa! I will throw some fire at them. They tend to not like that. That's unfortunate, unless it kills all of them. Oh, it killed all of them. I was gonna say it's unfortunate because the first 2 that killed were the ones that Jump and Chuck were targeting, which meant their turn would have been nothing. The One Piece is real. The One Piece is real, and it is 2,000 years in the past. You have to come pick us up. Please help. All right, go fight Lich again. We'll see if we can avoid getting nuked to death in this battle. I'm definitely going to stop and make sure everybody's healed up beforehand. Especially Orko. Orko is the most likely to die at 295 points. He's right on the outer edges of what nuke can do to us. Everyone else is relatively safe. Everyone else could survive 1 nuke. Everyone's all up. Did Chuck's not there yet. Chuck will be though. Okay. Now I'm gonna use some heals here. Couple points should make a difference. All right. Lich. Here we go again. Fight, fight. Heal and heal. Just throw the heals out there. Hope for the best. It may be over if we go fast enough, and it's over. Didn't even get a turn. Eat that, Lich. I hope unless I have to come back through here again, which I probably will. That I should not taunt the Lich. Worms. I can make sure I'm keeping up with the numbers there. I don't really need to, but it's just kind of extra fun for me. Keeping up with the number of attacks, the number of encounters will definitely mean more once I've got a couple hundred into it. Wow, they actually survived. I'm shocked. I'm amazed even. And it's over. Bum, 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 bum. Nothing special on this level. Just these goobers. We should be fine. It's not until we get to the air level that things get touchy. Oh, you gotta think about what we do if we encounter sorcerers again. We roll the dice and try and throw some big spells at them to get through them, or try to run. If you try to run, you run the risk of just getting hit with anything anyway. Because even if you can run, it may take you a couple turns to actually run. And meanwhile, they have plenty of time to insta-kill people, so that's why, like, I'll run from enemies that aren't particularly a threat, but aren't particularly worth fighting. But I try not to run from enemies that might be dangerous, because I feel like you're better off just taking them on at that point. Nope, there's Chuck leveling up. Gotta make sure we look at the armor so he gets the benefits of that armor, not just his level, which is lower. Now, this level has some treasures on it, if I'm not mistaken. This level with the treasures. Yes, so this level has a protect ring we don't need, a protect cape that I'm probably not going to get. That is nice for Orko, but my armor setup is so tight right now that there just isn't space for it for him, because I'd rather he keep the heal helmet and throw healing out there. There's a backup healer. I could bounce stuff back and forth. Maybe I will still get it like I did last time. I think I will, but I can avoid the other chests because I know there ain't nothing useful in them. Just money I don't need, a protect ring I don't need, a sword nobody can use. Until we get to the next level, that's where the cool sword is, but that's where the risk is, so we'll see. But yeah, it didn't really take us that long to get back through here. I probably spent more time trying to get out of here than it's taken me to get back in. And a lot of that is just because we've got the text scrolling by so quickly. It makes a huge difference, especially for like just this heal. Think about how long that took every other time. I just wish we could. It's just a quality of life thing that they add in later games where you can change the settings in game, and there may even be some method of doing it, some like button combo or something, but I don't think so. All right, let's just go. Hurry up and get that cape. Save myself some time now. It seems like such a shame, but if we really need to throw lightning out there, we can just use the Thor's hammer. All right, and that'll be for Orko. howdy. Not really much of a threat. Can be. They get real swingy where depending on who goes first, they can do some serious damage. They could kill somebody. But if we go first, yeah, see, that's a lot of damage on Zane there. And she didn't go down, so this is very touchy. Do I heal or do this? One heal's probably not gonna make a difference. Okay. That could have gone ugly. Zane's gonna die again. Zane better not die again. Zane dies one more time and Zane's out of the party. I don't know how that works, but I mean, it won't work. Let's make this easier on myself. Just temporarily. And nobody else. Everybody else is fine. Okay. Now we'll move him back. All good. Whoa! Oh, these fucking guys. Swear to God! Just throw some heals out here. I could try some cold. I don't know if that will do anything to them. I think lightning is more their thing, but anything that helps clear them out quicker. Next time I'll have Zane use the Thor's hammer and have Orko heal. Just so we can get out of here faster. As long as nobody gets poisoned. And even that's not that big of a deal. I got the means to take care of that. You hit him with the Thor. Let's see. Let's get out of here. Yeah, it's not worth it. Just everybody heal. It's fine. Everybody do the healing. What's funny is, like, you find enough healing helmets that I'm fairly certain that 3, if not 4, we had at least one other one. There may have been more. We probably could have had everybody casting heal every turn. It wouldn't work out. It wouldn't go anywhere. If you just have everybody healing every turn. Because it's not like Pokemon will eventually, they'll run out of attacks and hurt themselves. As fun as that would be. Get him! I don't like those big stacks of enemies. They're not even like that great experience-wise. They just drag it all out. I gotta make this long trek here. Water is the essence of wetness. Missed! It's very funny how water looks just like air. Just a little bit more blue.
Boom, 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 boom.
Fight. Is Jump like doing less damage this time around? It almost seems like it. RN Jesus has abandoned us. Get that thing out of here. Get that damn poisonous lobster. Get out of here. Still does a decent amount of damage. Sometimes he hits stuff that I'm sure he's gonna one shot and they just stick around. And I don't get it. Now I'm like now I'm starting to get tense on this. Because now like when someone dies, it's just like a quick, crazy, sudden thing. With no defense. And I'm stressing we're running more sorcerers. Yeah, we're all maxed out. Double heal is so nice. As long as we can chew through the enemies. It does take a little bit longer versus like having Orko throw some spells out there or use the spell items. Even having Zane use some of that stuff. But it's worth it to not have to send our entirely perishable stack. Of heal potions. Diminishable. Or spend on actual spells. The free heal item is probably the most generous thing you get in this game. A singular point of damage. A single drop of sweat from his brow. There we go. All right. Comes the Kraken. I will throw this out there. I don't know if he still does. I threw lightning at him last time and it really didn't, I don't feel like it did much of anything to him. Try something else. It did lightning 3 and it didn't seem like it did that great. Let's throw ice 3. I think he's weak to cold. And even that's not huge. It's okay numbers. It's not gigantic. They haven't cast like any of that stuff. Oh, there it is. Totally worth it. I was just gonna say, like, it may not be worth it to cast this because they haven't cast any of those spells. But there he went. He threw 2 at us. And that would have been like way worse. If we didn't have that protection, that cuts the damage way down. Oh, he'll almost all of that back up with the 2 heals, and then the fight will soon be over. Should be. Jeez, he's just not getting damaged. Why is this taking so long, man? What kind of defense? He took longer last time, too. I must have a very high absorb. Or a high defense. Either or. He took a lot less damage than everybody else did. Did I hit that button? No, I'll just hit it again. Why not? Even though his XP output is pretty low. I'm gonna get that sword. I'm gonna get that sword. Just so Orko can chop stuff. All right. Bum, bum, bum. And fight! We gotta go way out to get the spell. This is where the sorcerer hit us last time. We're gonna watch out for those. I'm gonna go way out here, get several encounters worth in order to get the sword. I swear, like, either Jump is not getting the criticals or he's just not doing the damage he was before. Well, some of the worms lived last time. I don't know. Maybe it's just my imagination. It seems like in this run, Jump is not getting the high numbers. And I'm wondering if somehow cranking up the response speed affects the RNG. Now, these guys don't like being set on fire. They tried to dazzle me. Oh, look at that. Well, a little fire protection. They're learning. Will it be enough? For some. For most, it turns. It was just enough. Jump will not have the old razzle dazzle. You can't razzle dazzle Orko. He's undazzleable. Alright, you get him. You get him. You heal, and you set them on fire again. It'll be over before you know it. Yep. Get toasted. Right around here. Right around here where Zane bit the dust. Now it's just a bunch of vampires. Oh man, Orko is more hurt than I thought. I'm gonna have to stop and heal him up a bit. Like Mother had tech issues with the TV. Well, it's good on you for helping resolve that. Especially if they're trying to watch something like the Super Bowl, which I'm sure is important. Okay, it's time to give Orko some heals, lest he get murderized by some more vampires. as well stop and give everybody a taste. That grade 2 better than going to the store just for 2 packs of gravy. Just want to watch the halftime show. Yeah. I'll probably catch that at some other time. I used to watch the Super Bowl to see like the commercials, which I know is kind of like, I feel like everyone has something like that, but I haven't really even been interested in that to the point that like I don't follow it. I don't follow sports at all, and I always forget that it even is the Super Bowl until someone else brings it up, which is honestly applies to like most dates, holidays, any of that. Just watch that on YouTube later. Yeah, it's a week ago. They'll be on YouTube. Yeah, I just wait for YouTube. Wait for them to pop up on there. You always find funny when like commercials get copyright strikes on YouTube, and I'm just like, they're running your ads for free. What are you doing? What is the thought process here? All right, let's give that to Orko. Let's throw that on Orko. Also, I'm going to give that also to Orko, because my healer doesn't need to be throwing lightning around, I don't think. Unless everybody else dies somehow. That's her only source of I still have the power and the flame sword. I just realized I still have those. Let's give her this, because that's more in her wheelhouse. No, actually, we'll give that to Orko. It's instant death. It's worth a shot anyway. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Charlie writing views on movies from their viewers, only saying good things about it. They still got a copyright. Yeah, some of that, a lot of that. I shouldn't say some of it. A lot of that is just an automated system that does not care. And most of that is because of the way the DMC was written and the way companies choose to enforce that, or are enforcing it based on like how they are instructed to do so, you know. It just creates like terrible situations that make no logical sense. So watch a movie just because the review got me interested in the movie. Yeah, I mean that's, you know, movies and that sort of thing. Like, here's the only thing that I could see, like, as reasonable, and even this is like pushing it, for going after a video on YouTube about a movie, and that's like those movie recap channels that are just like an AI voice reading the synopsis that was scraped off of someone else's website. Because like the whole reason you watch that is to not watch the movie, and so it's like kind of directly taking away from the movie. But even that is like, I don't think anyone who decides to watch the movie recap on YouTube instead of actually watching the movie was probably going to pay to watch the movie anyway. You know what I'm saying? Oh, disappointing. How disappointing. I really thought that would get at least one of them knocked out of there. Quit trying to dazzle my crew here, you weirdos. I know they're vampires, but like, have some class, guys. All over YouTube. Maybe this is a Hope Me Remember one episode I was on, if I hadn't saw a movie in a long time. I used to like, it was just one of those things that come up and recommended and I'd watch it. What really drives me crazy is when they do that and they never tell you the title of the movie, or they say it but don't like spell it out like briefly in the video. Like, put that title in the description, like let me know what it is. Because if I'm actually interested, I'll go watch it. But a lot of times they don't even tell you what it is. It's the same thing I see like clips, like anime clips where they never post where it's from. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I shouldn't have to dig through the comments for it. But that's part of why they do it, is it's engagement bait. Because then people are going to go comment and say, what was this? What episode was this? What show is this from? And then all the people posting about how they're angry about it. And like, hey, that's engagement, man. That just makes them look better. It just moves them up the ranks. Like, I hate that stuff. I hate that kind of like manipulation of the system. I hate that the systems are vulnerable to that. That's one of the things that I hate about what YouTube is now, is that so much of it is like, how can we? It's less. I feel like so much of it has changed from making like cool videos and getting out in front of people and letting them judge it. And if your stuff's good in quality, maybe you'll get some views and people will follow you. And it has warped into, I need to spend a lot of time learning how to manipulate the automated algorithms, which reduces the quality of what I'm putting out, because I have to put out so much stuff, or not too much, but not too little. And so in a lot of areas, the focus is no longer on just like putting something cool up there that's of good quality. You have to spend so much time playing the system. And then it's like none of that stuff works as intended, because it adapts to the way people manipulate it, to the point where the only people who can find success in some of those areas are the people who spent a bunch of time learning how to manipulate it. Frustrating. You just take a screenshot and verse image search it. That's smart. That's smart. I stopped looking at the comments now. If I start one of those videos and they don't say, I don't have to hit the button, right? And they don't say what it is, I just turn it off. If I even watch them anymore. We're getting back up there, baby. Everyone's okay here. Okay, let's get out of here. We didn't even make it to Tiamat last time, did we? Air! This is probably not a breath of fresh air, but it is air. I'll throw Bane out there. It's an instant kill. It could work. More comfortable using a new toothbrush. You clearly got your last dental visit. Left your drawer for 2 months. At least it didn't fall in the toilet, you know. That's... I don't know, what would air not like? Cold? Can't imagine what the rock paper scissors of air is. Dirt. I don't got a dirt spell. It's much bigger old one or script. Nice to thinking what is in my mouth. Are you sure it was a toothbrush? Is my question. And it wasn't like a stale hot dog. Water. Is water the opposite of air? Like a carpet brush. Oh my god. Let's fight down. We're moving up. Is this... Where do I turn here? Yes. Oh, Lord. There's Tiamat. How does the Tiamat also threw lightning out at us? Do I heal or do I have him fight? Or do I have him throw a spell? I'll just whack on him. We'll see how that works. Okay, not too bad. Finish it, Orko. Oh, so close. All right, everybody heal. It's all good. I go, I have insurance. It's free. Never went. Get a cleaning. I'll see it's fine. It's better to get it checked out. There's the thunder. It was worth it. Everybody heal.
Everybody heal.
Don't you dare with that. Don't you dare instant kill my party, you dirtbag. Get out of here. What do you like Tiamat was previously like in a castle flying on the edge of space? And now he's like at the lowest level of this dungeon. Like, how far have you sunk, man? How low must you go? There, now you're dead. Again. I was a kid the last time I went. Definitely go. Definitely, because your teeth may seem fine, but by the time you like realize they're not fine, like there'll be a lot of damage. And your teeth, you know, they don't grow back. So all right, here we are. It's the final level. How's everyone doing health-wise? Really not too bad, all things considered. This may be pointless to heal everybody up here. Okay. Well, this is where outside the final boss. Now I need to decide if I want to try to leave and then save again when we get in. Save and walk all the way down here, or just fight him. YouTube doesn't want my message. Because if I leave, I'll have to fight all 4 fiends again. But I won't have to take any detours for treasure. But that was a very small part of the journey. But we'll get a little bit more experience. We'll get like that much further, that much closer along. Let's see. But I have to check on Mr. Awesome real quick here. Make sure he's not eating he was eating a wall this morning. I left the room for a little bit. I heard the noise, came back, he was chewing on the corner of the wall. He's eating the wood paneling. So what are you doing? Oh, I was just nervous. Yeah. Yeah, he was mad that nobody was in the room and he was just like chewing the wall. Hopefully he grows out of it. We've had lots of dogs that like would chew on the corners of wooden furniture. But yeah, I had to scold him, and then he was pouting for most of the day because I scolded him. I didn't like scream at him. I certainly didn't strike him. Wouldn't do that because it never does anything. But he still didn't like it. He was all upset. I'm like, oh man, I got in trouble. Oh man. Mess up their stomach. Yeah. Yeah. He's dumb. He will eat all kinds of things or try to eat all kinds of things that will cause him trouble. I told you like he had a rope toy and then he chewed it in half and swallowed half of it when no one was looking. And luckily, he threw it up. And then because he was having stomach problems, I put a towel in his crate with him. And the next, when I went to get him in the morning, he had eaten a huge chunk of the towel. He had ripped a chunk of the towel off and swallowed it and then thrown that up, which again, thankfully he threw it up and I didn't have to take him to the vet for this. But his stomach's definitely larger than his brain and more in control, which is why I got to go check on him now, make sure he's not going absolutely crazy up there. I'll be back in just a few moments and we will see what we can do here to address Mr. Chaos. I don't want to come back all the way back down here, but I also don't want to lose all my progress because I want to grind. I want to grind up to 50. Gonna throw it up. Yeah, he's not bright. That's how some of these dogs are. They got no survival instincts, man. He's just trying to grow big enough so that he can swallow the sun and moon. And I keep telling him, like, they don't make dogs like that no more, but he doesn't want to listen. Anyway, I'll be back in just a few moments to continue Final Fantasy. Stay tuned.
Here I am.
I'm gonna take a quick cookie break here. I'm gonna eat a cookie. So here's the deal. I don't want to have to walk through all of that and fight all that stuff again, just to save the couple of levels we got. So we're gonna forego the whole count for now. Can I cookie? Oatmeal raisin. Like every good old man enjoys. Pretty good, pretty good. And even though I am using the flash cart because I wanted to use the flash reduction ROM hack, this is one of the games that I cannot access the in-game menu to make like a save state. So, probably we can start today, but I'm not going to hit max level today. So I'll probably be back again next week for a final special episode where we grind up to max level and then take everything on. And then probably what I'll do then is I'll just grind to max level before we meet any fiend and see how quickly we can defeat them then. Most of them I beat pretty quick. Kraken and Tiamat had a lot of HP though. So we'll see how I do against Chaos. It's entirely possible I'll just die too. You never know. Unlikely though. Someone may die. I would put even odds that one party member dies. It's just Chaos has like a mountain of hit points. Look up the stats. How many hit points you got? For comparison, Warmack, which we defeated very quickly, has 2,000 HP. And I don't know if these are accurate because all some of the screenshots they show are from different versions of the game, but I think they're pretty close. Chaos has 2,000 hit points. No weaknesses. Doesn't really resist much. Different versions of the game. Brandmo, no! You're using the term wrong. What do you mean? I guess the dirtbag is the most important part. All right. A little slurry here. Take a look at the spell so I don't forget a spell that I have, like I did on Wild Arms. Cookie flew everywhere. Luckily, it was mostly gone. It wouldn't be the first time. It wouldn't be the first time I had to clean crumbs off the end of the microphone here. Okay. Okay, we're going to start off with some buff spells. Then we're going to start trouncing on him. Here he is! Do you recognize him? It's Garland from the future and the past. Look, he's got like the four elements there. Water, air, fire, and earth. Which could be like the smashed up bodies of the fiends, but he's captured them all here. He's going to explain what's going on. We're in a time loop. It's pretty crazy. It's not where I expected the story to go the first time I played it. Remember me, Garland? Your puny lot thought it had defeated me, but the four fiends sent me back 2,000 years into the past. It's pretty cool how he's backing up. He's leading you into his trap. From here, I sent the four fiends to the future. The fiends will send me back to here, and the time loop will go on. Where are you going, man? What are you doing? After 2,000 years, I will be forgotten, and the time loop will close. I will live forever, and you shall meet doom. Well, you sure gotta... What is... Wow, I forgot about this sprite. I'm gonna bring out my my hands here for this one. Let's get handsy with this gentleman here. Let's take a look at what's going on with this design. All right, you got big horns, a little bit of hair there, right? Big wings. He's got some kind of shoulder pads. Okay, we get the hands, big claws, spiked elbows. That's always fun. What is going on down here? What has he got? I will unblock this because that is exactly what I want to know. What is going on with this groinable, crotchable region here? It's just got some skull kneecaps. I'm down with all this design, but what is up with this? What is he got going on? He got a dragon dick. It's complete chaos. This is be here short. This man's just got. When they say they have a beast in their pants, they're talking about this gentleman. I don't want to know how that functions. It's better than mine doesn't have teeth and fangs and a horn and eyeballs. If that's what you're into, no judgment, but like my experience with the ladies has been that they would not enjoy sharp objects in a delicate area. Plus, look at the way those horns are pointed backwards. So it's kind of like a cat, right? I will explain no further than that. I will explain no further. Jealous? I am not jealous. This man is a freak show, and we're going to annihilate him here. I'm gonna get 2 castings of Invis. Shouldn't that Invis be everybody? Okay, we'll get Aether going because they can cast that. Does he have any items? No. Okay, he's just gonna fight. I can cast like a bunch of different spells, and I probably will eventually, but for now, we'll just use the cloak. And I'll cast Invis on everybody. He's got the heal. He can cast a bunch of other stuff. I could just fight. I'm probably going to start out with the nuke. I'm just going to throw these out right now. I don't think stun or anything else will do the trick. Famous last words to the non-super T penis haver. I think that's most of us. I can't say that's all of us. There's a video out there somewhere from this man. Oh Lord. Think of him in his armor. Google it. Don't remember him without his armor. I hope that's just armor. Here's when mine goes to D12, Final Fantasy, and PSP, the Lightning game. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, chaos is like a constant element in this. It's usually less evil and more like chaos, which is such a classic D&D thing. Let's just nuke him. Let's see how this all goes here. 169 damage. I'm gonna cast all of the elemental protections here. I should have cast fast first. You could do some more damage there. get everybody's protection up. Now fight. Now fight. Actually, he also has a lit that'll cover our bases. Fight. Any ice. We'll get these out of the way. Let's get fast on Chuck first. Oh, nice. It went off beforehand. Because he can cast a lot of different elemental stuff on us here. 175 damage. It's not bad. Well, I'm glad that spell got off, because there's the first one. All right. Now you fight. You fight. Let's raise our defenses even more. Oh yeah, fast on jump. Get on both of them. This is a mute. A mute protects you from being muted or removes mute. I think it removes mute. 275 damage. That was pretty good. He wasn't even sped up there. Doing 30 damage. Doing good so far. Okay, life was useless in this fight. Cure 3 is good for someone. We'll throw heal 2. Heal 2 is bugged in this. It works as heal 3, which works to our advantage. We'll get some heals off there. Keep nuke until I run out of nuke. 55. That's why I got all those elemental protections on. It's really helping. 374. Not bad, not bad. Nuke! I could run some more. I could run some more defenses, but I'm just going to keep us healed up for the time being. I'll do the most good. We're at 30. It's a fire attack. Once again, having the protect spell really cuts that damage down. That's why I just keep perpetually casting the heals, preemptively getting our damage back. Oh! That's it! We got him with a nuke. Easy peasy. It could go real bad if you don't throw protect spells up. You'll take a lot more damage. And Zane and or Oracle would have been toast if we didn't spend all that time on the prep. We would have eaten a lot of damage from those elemental spells. GG wee wee! Indeed. The first ultra dramatic boss death of a Final Fantasy, a staple of the series. The time loop is now broken. The 2,000-year-long battle is over. Peace prevails. Control of the 4 elements, the earth, the wind, the fire, and the water, again belongs to the earth. But isn't the earth one of those? Garland's hatred burned for 2,000 years. That hatred led the 4 powers to this world. Chaos was created from those 4. When did his hatred start? Like, what's his origin in this? If he just keeps looping through. Evil dominated the world and covered it in darkness. But why was Garland initially evil? But it is over now. Wrong has been set right. I don't think they ever say. Because he used to be like a proud knight of the kingdom. The Light Warriors are returning. As they travel in time, the world returns to normal. just started when you opened your mouth. Damn you, Perhenmo. Sarah and Jane wait for them. Of course, Garland does too. But what? What do you mean? What does that mean? But when did it ever happen? The hell are Sarah and Jane? The princesses? Oh, there's only two of them. There's four of us. Everything went mad in a day. The reason lies in the 2,000-year time loop. The four chose to become one force and fight against the four evil forces that set darkness upon the world. It explains so little. When the four return, it will be their past. All signs of the battle with the forces will be erased. What do you mean it'll be their past? But the legend will live on, passed down by the dwarves, the elves, and the dragons. Passed on by peoples unsure where the story came from. So we broke the time loop and Garland's not evil now? Is this like when Biff Tannen stopped being evil? The Light Warriors returned from their journey back in time 2,000 years. Although he didn't really stop being evil. He just became subservient, which isn't really... He was even worse then. The memories stored deep in their hearts will protect the world. Yeah, because when he was old, he messed everything up again. Never forget the good and true. Never turn the four powers to the dark side. You don't tell me what to do, Final Fantasy. You're not the boss of me. And truth will always live in the hearts of the people. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. The warrior who broke the 2,000-year time loop is truly a light warrior. That warrior was you. It was me. I don't want to be a light warrior. May the orbs always shine. Amen to that. It's a sentiment we can all get behind, I think. Love those shining orbs. I don't know, what are they drawing? I'm gonna have to censor this. Oh, I see. I was worried there for a second. Were they gonna draw another snake penis? We gotta wait for it to finish drawing. It's taking a long time there. Okay, yep. What's it gonna say, chat? Have you deduced the secret puzzle? The end! Why shade it this way? Man, who knows? You know, like, why do any of this? Turbo Granny was stealing orbs and dun-dun-dun. I said, orbs are important, man. Everyone wants them orbs. Warriors, come out and play. This is Final Fantasy. There was nothing after. The last one. Spritz me with a snake bottle. Don't spritz me with a snake bottle. I'm just saying, everybody likes an orb. I was worried about liking orbs. Thus ends the series of Final Fantasy. We gotta at least go to 6, if not 7. Well, I haven't played 8. 9's pretty neat. I got 10. I'm meaning to play it. But also there's 2, 3, and 5 that were not released in the US when I was young. Fleshy orbs. Yeah, you know. The orbs. We all know what we're talking about. The prime member isn't any of the games where you get a elf or little person in your party. Yes. In Final Fantasy IV, which was Final Fantasy II in the US originally, there are shorter individuals. I don't remember if it's because they're a child or not. And Final Fantasy VI has Realm, who's definitely a child. The narrator rode the high of their mumia. It was all a hallucination. This is just some old man with the grandkids like, Grandpa, your story sucks. What if the time loop doesn't make any sense? Like, oh, I guess you had to be there, Billy. And thus ends the final fantasy. Let me conceal this here because we still have some time, which just means it's time to go back in. Now it's time to grind. Does it snow bros? No. I have to reach level 50. It's not going to happen today, but it's going to happen. I like how it starts playing the da, 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 music again. Like you're unlocking it every time, but it doesn't do it until you walk onto it, and because you already opened it, it doesn't even wait for the music to stop before it spits you out. Now we can fight some frosty dragons. No, I gotta redo all this stuff again. Now we need that number. Where are you? Get that count up there. Now we're starting it over. So what's the next game? Wizardry 1, 2, 3 on the Super Famicom. We're stepping backwards and forwards, I guess. Since Wizardry was one of the games that primarily influenced this game and led to the rise of JRPGs in general, propagated the popularity of them and drove, led to a lot of this and Dragon Warrior, a lot of series together with Ultima and the Black Onyx. So I thought it would be fun to go back to that. We're gonna go a couple layers in. This is a good place because these things, while they can hurt us quite a bit, they give a juicy amount of XP. We just have to keep Zane alive so we can leave when we need to. Farmer Jump's going back to the fields. I gotta get back in there. And grind these guys all the way up. It's only like 450 fights like this. I need to move the equipment around so Orko can do the healing. Bye. See you later. Gonna charge my phone. All right, Jeremy. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for being here for the finale. Ish. This is just kind of a bonus run here. Enjoy your evening. I'll catch you on the next one. So at 4,000 experience, that is like 8 times the average. So that's worth quite a few fights right there. Now let's get this armor moved around. It's not over that way. Let's throw Bane in here. Light there. It's pretty good. Okay. Orko a little bit healed up. Get Zane healed up. The only bad thing about those dragons is that because, you know, the group of 4 of them is worth a lot, but they also hit us quite often with an all-party attack, which really drains resources here. Okay. They're trying to rub us out here. You fight this one. And heal. And heal. See what these guys are worth. There's 3 of them. Ooh! I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And you're terminated. Yeah, 1402 is not bad. Not bad at all. Phantom. The stunning is the same thing that happened the last time. Poor Jump. Ain't no cure for that stun either, which is hilarious. No, you just gotta wait. You just gotta wait it out. Do, 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 do. Yeah, it'll take a while to grind up. I don't really need to get deeper in this. I can just get that sword later, but it would be fun to get it. Again, not even gonna count that. Not even worth counting. We got here. Zombie dragons are decent for experience. No, just heal. It's fine. I think it would be kind of worth it to head in there, and get the sword for Orko, so we can see like how much damage Orko can do at level 50 with the sword. Or we give it to Jump and just forego like the funness of having Orko stabbing stuff. He did stab some things, but when it came down to it, it was his magic that won the day. But you saw like that fight was like, it took us a couple turns to take him out. We probably would have gone even faster, but we probably would have lost Orko, and maybe even Zane would have been dead. But if we just had Jump and Chuck attacking the whole time, $2,000, that's nice. If we just had the 2 of them attacking the whole time, it would have been finished even faster. In the Game Boy Advance version, he's a bit more of a challenge, but some things are scaled up. The numbers are adjusted slightly because the Game Boy Advance version has a max level of 100. So everything just feels like a little bit tougher in some areas, but it's balanced out by, you don't have spell slots, you have MP, so you can cast a lot more spells. There's better magic items you can use. There's Phoenix Downs. You can bring people back in the middle of fights. So a lot of any kind of difficulty bump from having numbers adjusted is like overcorrected by having access to all of that stuff, and it becomes quite a bit easier. Also, all the buff spells work, which means you can drive your melee, your fighter characters way up there with buff spells, get them insanely powerful, and just chew through bosses like nobody's business. But I like this version a lot. But when I want to play again, I would probably go back to the Game Boy Advance version. It fixes a lot of stuff. Not so much just the stuff that's like, well, I could have used this or could have used that, but it fixes a lot of the bugged out spells and stuff. It looks really nice. It looks nice, like really nice sprite work while staying faithful to the art style. I haven't played the Pixel Remaster. It looked decent. I know that there's a lot of in the retro community. There's a lot of contention about that. A lot of people really hate how the sprites looked and think that they ruin a lot of it. There's a lot of video essays about how they throw up a lot of the color balance and stuff. I don't think that's something that we're gonna win. Like I think if they just released all the old Final Fantasy games on a modern console, I think you'd get loyal fans who would buy it, but I don't think it would sell as well. And people would be asking, like, when are you going to add this? When are you going to do that? Also, a lot of the stuff wouldn't, like, if you're targeting, like, 1080p, with sprite work, like, you want to make sure stuff is scaled a certain way. And it doesn't always work out. Sometimes, like, the resolutions aren't high enough to scale properly, and you get weird artifacting and stuff. So it makes sense that they'd redraw a lot of it and start fresh and not just put the old games up there. But yeah, I know a lot of people who were not happy with the art direction. I thought they looked fine. But then also, like, I love the originals, and I think the originals look fine. So, you know. I don't know if it's worth going this deep. I think we're better off probably staying like up on those levels. I mean, it won't matter where we're at when we leave because we're just going to use exit to get out of here. It's just a matter of making sure we're getting like solid experience. Like those guys weren't worth it. Even though they ain't leveled up there, it's not good enough. I'm going to go back up. Now begins the long trudge. But in actuality, like this game, even though it's a grind game I have on here, it really didn't require a lot of grinding. And even the times I did stop to specifically grind enemies, outside of the earliest part of the game, which was the most difficult part of the game, I really didn't need to do that in order to get through the next section. The only time I felt like I was having really difficulty getting through an area was when I had gone to an area earlier than I was supposed to be there and was thus under level for it. Everything else like was pretty easy. But even at this part, there's like the odd random like instant death spell could just cook the whole thing. But that's such a bad RNG pull. That's such a random occurrence that I don't really mix it in there, you know? It's like one unpopped kernel in a bag of popcorn, like it doesn't set the whole thing off. But even up to the final boss, it was like a little bit of prep, you can get through it real easy. You don't have to be a super genius with the game to get through it. It's probably one of the easier RPGs that I've played on here. But that's nice, and that's one of the reasons I like it. That's a pretty easygoing game once you get going in it. And I like that there's a lot of variation you can get by changing out the party and trying different combinations of different classes through it. You know, the last time I played it, I had a thief only because I wanted to see the ninja. And the ninja was capable of some solid damage and had access to some cool black magic spells. No, I played this time I wanted to get the monk because I had Played with a monk before. Previously, I played with like 2 fighters, and a white mage and a black mage. I played with a red mage. You could have a party of just red mages. Their defense is a little bit weak, but you can chew through it. But you can get through the game with just about any combination of characters. Some of them are harder than others and just require you to get a little bit higher level in order to keep your defense high enough. But they're all fairly doable. Oh, here's the Jimeras. That's such a funny name. That's such a... I don't know what it's supposed to be like. Usually they're like great something, but like... Yeah, just put a J on it. They'll get that it's powerful. Will they? Will I? I don't know. Cremate! Oh no, don't you dare. Renmo, no! At least I hope not. That'd be quite a mess. That's definitely not something I want to walk away from a battle. Battle with all that stuck to the end of the swords. Yeah, there are all these little rooms in a lot of these levels. There's nothing in them. There are so much of this the final section is just like these trap rooms or like trick you to go in and look. And you get inside like there's nothing here. There's no treasure here. Why did I go this route? What's up, Dum Drum? Pac-Man World 3 Shadow Labyrinth. Is that the Shadow Labyrinth is the new one, isn't it? That was like the their new reimagining of it. I haven't seen any reviews of it. I haven't played it myself. I'm curious what that ended up like. I have a party where bad dreams Pac-Man had and didn't actually happen. Like Mario 2. Well, Mario 2 is like presented as a dream, but a lot of those characters like exist. What does that mean for it? So many mimic opportunities. Yeah. Fully charged Nightmare Rock has between 11 and 12. Is fully charged really that bad? I still haven't seen it. And every time someone brings it up, I think they're talking about Powered Up, the PSP remake. Which I still haven't played. But I would like to. Oh, Orko's getting cremated. He's getting cooked alive over there. Doki Doki Panic and you know it? What do you mean? Trying to bury mistakes and pretend it didn't happen. Well, reasonable. Yeah. Doki Doki Panic. Oh. For some reason I read Doki Doki Panic and all I could think about was Doki Doki Literature Club. Well, but here's the thing with like the Doki Doki Panic to Mario 2 transition is that so many of the enemies from Mario 2 became mainstays of Mario, right? The Shy Guys and Snippets, like a lot of the enemies that first appeared in that game that were not originally Mario enemies are now permanent additions to, you know, the Mario's pool of enemies and recurring characters. I've never played Doki Doki Panic, and I can now. But I have played Mario 2 a lot. I know it's always funny and thinking about like, you know, I think my favorite Mario game was Mario Brothers 2, the Mario game that wasn't a Mario game. What does that say about how much I like Mario games? Except for Wart. Yeah, I think like Wart gets like an odd reference here or there, but like it never really returns. But it's like the Game Boy Mario game with like was it like Tengu or Tengu or something like that? That's just completely gone. I don't think anything from that comes back. I could be wrong. It's been a long time since I looked closely at any of the enemies from that, but they were all fairly unique to that. That was a really weird one. Well, he's in the dreamland, you know? Everyone just stopped going to sleep after that. Tatanga, that's it. Everyone just stopped going to sleep when they realized if they went to sleep, they'd have to battle Wart. They all had that surgery that damages your brain so you can't sleep anymore. Not the Jimmeras. Actually, yes, the Jimmeras. They give decent XP. We just have to avoid getting cremated to death. It's fine. The double heal should keep us alive long enough. I just started like around 8 p.m. This grind. This will be a good measure to see how long it takes to gain a level or two. I can go back and watch the VOD, like time it out. How long did it take to get this level? How long will it take time-wise to get to level 50? But that's why I had like the number, the counter. It gives you some form of progress on that. I can look over it and be like, only 50 more to go. Eventually. Where's everybody at status-wise? Oh yeah. Yeah, it takes a while. Like, we get good experience for most of these fights. And it might even go faster if I just threw all the spells out like right away and then left. Then used the house and then came back in. But the good experience is like a couple floors in, so you spend some time traveling around between them. Just go into every fight, nuke everything, and then leave. Mario lore is a mess. I thought Nintendo fought Nintendo for stronger continuity. Yeah, extra Bomber Girl, Strawberry. So I acknowledge performers to bash it. Oh, World 3. What's wrong with like Bomber World 3? What's wrong with Bomber World 3? Or World 3? I don't know what the World 3 is. Shadow Labyrinth. Shadow Labyrinth is like the new one that just came out, right? I'm not mistaken on that. Altered Beast PS2. Never played Altered Beast PS2. Pac-Man World 3. Ah, okay. As good a spot as any to wander around looking for fights. See, if we had a sword, if Orko had a sword, he could be chopping these up too. We'll get a little bit higher. I don't know. I would have to go through them all eventually anyway, but I would like to. Although that could be fun too. Just keep like chewing through the fiends over and over again. One more down. All right, at that, let's start heading over that way then. this time I will use a spell. Just because it'll get this done with quicker. Fire 3. It's a better guarantee of destroying all of these wolves than the mage staff. Yes. Much faster. There was a time when the experience gained from them was on the upper side. We fought them in the Peninsula of Power. And now they're okay. They're on the low side. I generally don't want to see anything less than 1,500, but I'll take it if I have to. Get him! Or heal. Heal is good too. Yeah, it works out real well. Works out real. As long as we don't get hit too hard in the fight, we can, for free, get our health back up. Pretty decent amount as we go through. That's just the chimeras this time. No chimeras in sight. Just how I likes it. Get him! Don't bite my team. Don't bite me, you scumdogs. I gotta say, like, these chimeras are awful thick looking. They have like a big bulging belly there. We're gonna be eating good today. We're just dragging around this stack of slayed monsters until we camp. All right, time to eat. Let's get to cooking. How much money we got? Ooh, we got a lot of money. Can I get to max money? I will absolutely get to max money, won't I? So much meat. So much. An unbelievable amount of it. Medusas. This one. Actually, they take quite a bit of damage from the fire. Nobody got turned to stone this time, which is a thing that can still happen. And I have seen happen down here, even with all the protections we got. Which is rough. I haven't had like a total party wipeout from people getting turned to stone in a while, but that's always that's always real fun. And it's like, I've got the potion in my bag. Why can't I just drink it? Why can't I just fix it? No, you have to wait till the fight's over. No, it's right here. It's right next to the heal and the what do they call it? The poison one. The pure. No. It's much too big. You can't just pull out the anti. You can't just pull out that anti petrification bottle in the middle of a fight. It's like it's just like one of those giant bottles of wine. Like, it's too unwieldy. You can't just drink that in the middle of a fight. Like, it makes no sense. Just let me drink it. Whatever. Gotta have some way to raise the stakes, I guess. Oh, they're trying. Oh, they stun locked him. Oh, he's already out of it. Oh. Oh, we got them all. For free, even. Nice. Nice, nice. All right, how's everybody doing health-wise? We're all doing pretty good. All right, let's just get in here and go nuclear on this guy. Fight. Fight. I'm going to throw a heal 2 up just because he's inevitably going to attack us. And I'll throw a nuke at him. Yep. There's the nuke. I hope Orko lives. Oh, Orko lived. He's hanging on by a thread. If we get nuked again... Oh my god! Chuck took him out in one blow. He just reached out and punched that skeleton's face clean off. That is unbelievable. How much damage did he do? That's crazy. Back this up and see. Yeah, that was very close to ending Orko there. $529 damage. Terminated. Really? Is it that? Is this HP that low? He does go down very, very easily. Literally has 400 HP. Okay, that explains it. What? Put it on the list. All right, how's everybody doing? Orko's doing rough. Okay, we're gonna leave. Or I'm just gonna use some spells here. Now, outside of combat, heal 2 just acts like heal 2, and we're good. Keep going. I'm just gonna wander around here. Those Medusa groups were pretty good. These guys are less good. I want to at least get up to 25. I would like to go more than that, but I don't think I'm going to have time this evening. But we'll come back next time, and then we'll just be exclusively grinding. It would be nice if I could get one more level before we're done. I don't know how strong that we can get from level 50. It would be nice, although I don't think it's that realistic if we could just one-shot every boss we encounter. All right. How close is anybody? Oh, they're all getting pretty close. Chuck is the worst off. I think we can do it before I leave tonight. I think we can get everybody up to level 31 again, because we did get up to 31 before, but we can get everybody up to 31. And then that will mean only 19 levels. And then I'll redo my calculations and see. We'll see how many encounters I need then. How many encounters remain. Because we a couple of the fights, like we've had some fights that were like sub 1,000 XP. We've had a number of fights that were like 2,000 to 4,000. So we may be further along than originally calculated. So whatever we end up with, it may be, we may have even less fights ahead of us than, 450 minus whatever we get today. But then it also just depends on what enemies we get into. Like, what is this XP? See, that's less than 1500, which is the how I calculate out the average. But we've had other fights that were like 4 grand, so like this will be a solid chunk of XP here, and there's a good chance that most, if not all of them, will get burnt away by Orko. So like for down here, like this pack of Medusas is like my favorite encounter. As long as they don't turn anyone to stone, they go pretty quick. Since Orko's a pyromaniac, well, he's just playing to his strengths, and his strengths are setting people on fire. But see, now Orko gets to cosplay as a healer with that heal helmet. He gets to pretend like he's one of the good guys and helping people, and that his magic isn't based on blood sacrifice, which it almost certainly is. 25. 2000. There's the first of the levels. All right, let's go up a level. There's no point in walking all the way back because we can't walk out of here. But there's some juicy encounters on this floor and the floor above that I want to take advantage of to try and get over the last little crumbs to get everybody else up to 31. There's Jump. And it will be Orko, and then finally Chuck. Poor Chuck. If Chuck lives to 50, he'll finally be on par with everybody else. He won't be behind everyone else anymore because we'll all be maxed out. Get him! So who is your favorite character? Who is your MVP of the Final Fantasy team? Jump, Chuck, Zane, or Orko? There's Orko. 31. A hard question, right? They all have like relative strengths and weaknesses. Zane does help us exit. Zane is like the he's like the Bidoof of the party. Is that how to pronounce it? Bidoof. The Pokemon that you can just dump all of the TM machines on. So you can get all of like Cut, Surf, the HM Slave. That's it. That's my view of Zane. Zane has all that utility, and it is useful, but not for much else. And I could have given Zane that sword, but I'm not gonna. But Zane has, like, it's not like with a thief. Like a thief, until they're a ninja, a thief isn't really that good for much of anything, in my opinion. They can let you run away, but that's about it. I'm trying to get to my airship, thank you. Can I get a little closer here? Thank you. I don't want to walk out of the airship and like immediately get jumped. How we doing item wise? I'm sure we need some heals. We need 20 heals. Otherwise, we're pretty well set. What'd you say? You're like the HM Slave. You have utility for all the other things that nobody else can do or wants to do. It's not a bad thing. but I wouldn't put you as the MVP. I think it would have to go to Jump, because Jump is the only one that I think that has a chance of carrying us out of a really tough fight. Chuck is a close second, and the only reason that Chuck isn't on Jump's level is that Jump wins out on defense, but only on defense. Chuck totally out damages him at this level, and the gap's only gonna get bigger from here. But his defense never really catches up, so he's just can be like a glass cannon. He's okay now, but Chuck, like leveled up Chuck, does tons and tons of damage. So it's tough. I kind of want to give it to Chuck over everyone else. Even Orko. Orko has a lot of spells that can clear the field very quickly, but even his most powerful stuff can't dish out like the single damage that Chuck can. He's just simply the strongest. He just needs to put some clothes on, and maybe he would have lived through more of the fights, you know. Yeah, it's not bad. Like everyone loves Bidoof. Everyone loves to have a little dude that can cut trees down and move rocks and stuff. So Smash talking about Smash Bros. Are editing. No, I'm just talking about Final Fantasy, man. I'm talking about Zane, the Final Fantasy character. Unless you're also some sort of weird beaver-looking creature that cuts down trees and moves rocks. You're here to do what I gotta, ain't no complaining. Well, you did cost us a game over today by getting instant killed by a sorcerer. And then because we can't exit the final dungeon without the white mage's exit spell, which I didn't find out for sure until we got all the way back up to the top of the dungeon. We were just trapped there until we died. and that's just because, you know, Final Fantasy Zane, just unlike everyone else in the party, Final Fantasy Zane just failed to resist that instant kill attack. We gave Zane all the advantages to survive it, and Zane still fumbled their savings throw. They rolled a 1, instant death, and then we were stuck forever. Zane Beaver VTuber debut win. Sounds like poor leadership. Hey man, if you can't make the saves, then you know that's on you. I mean, I'd love it if anybody else could cast the exit, but we were stuck. We were stuck with Zane doing it. And instead, we just had to drag Zane's dead body around the dungeon for like 40 minutes. Just stinking up the place, attracting more monsters. It was a real, you know, real troubling time. That wouldn't have happened. It wouldn't have gone on that long if I had just confirmed that we couldn't leave the dungeon. Because in the Game Boy Advance one, again, this is where my memory gets cluttered because I've played different versions. In the Game Boy Advance one, you just walk out. You just leave. You know, I always roll poorly. Please consider this in the future. If there was a back row that I could put Zane in to take them out of harm's way, I would. Unfortunately, this game doesn't have it. Other games, later games do have it. Do have that option of moving people to the back so they're less vulnerable. Unless you get like a back attack and then they're hosed. But no, this was good. This went well. We've got 19 levels to go. We're gonna look at the. Now my cord's all tangled up again. We're gonna look at the person who needs the most experience. To reach the person with the least experience, which should be Chuck at 366,000. Yeah, So Chuck has the lowest experience at 366,000. 601. Let me get my calculator up here. In order to reach level 50, you need 674,619 points, which makes a difference of 308,000. No, sorry. That was the difference we needed. The number's actually much higher. It's actually 989,641 points. 366,601 points. That's 623,000. We really didn't gain that much XP, did we? 623,040 XP for Chuck to reach max level. At the start of this, he would have needed 50,000. So for the past hour, I've been grinding up, and in the past hour, we gained 51,579 experience points. So if that trend continues, and it was a little less than an hour. I think it was slightly after 8 when I started that. 623,040 divided by 51579. Woof! Unless I can speed it up. If that trend continues, that's like 12 hours of nonstop grinding to get to that point. I'll have to look and see if there is more experience to be gained. Like a better rate of returns on the XP than what we were getting, because otherwise it'll take forever. Or I'll split the difference and get us part of the way there, but I would like to just grind all the way up there on stream. But I can't do 2 more streams just grinding up to level 50 when I've already beaten the game. What does this relate to? Unless my numbers are off, which sometimes they are. $443. Well, even at that, like, the total number of encounters we would need at that average of 1500 XP is 415. So we are ahead a little bit. I think we can find a better lump of experience. It all depends. It may even be faster just time-wise if we go back and fight that eye. That eye gives us less experience in these encounters, but with the fight is over so quickly. What's 3,000? How much does that give divided by 4? 806. It's 806 experience. 3040. We could fight the eye 773 times. The evil eye 773 times. Give or take 774, thereabout. And I think we could probably beat it in about 30 seconds. I'm going to say 45 seconds. Let's say it takes 45 seconds to beat the eye, which I think is probably accurate. 10,000 seconds. 180 minutes. It's still 9 hours. If it takes 45 seconds. There's zombie dragon. I'm looking at perpetual enemies. We could grind on the bosses. That might give us more experience. I'll have to go back and see how much and how quickly the fiends gave us XP. Because that's possible. We could just grind the fiends. I will have to do some number crunching and review the footage and see what the best result is that we could get. Where could we get like the most XP in the shortest amount of time to increase our grinding rates? Because I am determined to hit 50, but not if it's going to take 12 hours to do so. But I will do it. I will do it, by God. But that will do it for me for today. I will be back possibly tomorrow. Might not be till Tuesday. But I will get a schedule posted up tomorrow. We'll be back next week with more Overblood 2. We're going to have a Ocarina of Time randomizer multiplayer. Oh, it came out so weird. With Perhenmo, Anadelna, and Sky on Wednesday. I also have Wild Arms. We'll be back for this for just one more. Hell or High Water. We'll get as far as we possibly can towards 50, and then see how much simpler we could just grind through everything. But we'll see. And if I have time again next week, if I have a full week, we may jump into the next Santa Fe. Well, I guess the last, because there's only 2 of them. The next Santa Fe murder mystery game, Sacred Ground. I had a lot of fun with that one. I've got the other one set up. I've been itching to play it, so we're gonna come back to that. So yeah, thank you so much as always for hanging out. Thanks for chilling with me. Hope you enjoyed Final Fantasy. I won't be heartbroken if you don't want to watch me grind for several hours to get to a ridiculously overpowered state next week, but I'll be back here next week for that anyway. But otherwise, I'll be back this week for more exciting games, and I hope you will stop in and check some of them out. Until then, have a great rest of your weekend, everybody. And I'll catch you on the next one. So long, everyone. Bye-bye.